Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam to all the Paramashivoham participants. Yes, Nithyanandam, KAILASA LA. KAILASA LA, Sairam, the camera is cutting the first row. Can you lower the camera? It's too high up. Can you tilt the camera a bit down? A bit more? Because only the half of the first row is seen. Yes, that's much better. Yes, that's much better. Yes. Yes, that's good. Yes, KAILASA Malaysia, female team, Nithyanandam. We have just about 2 minutes before we begin. Let's all be seated in our yoga mats. கைலாச சேலத்துல எல்லாரும் உட்காந்துக்கலாம். இன்னும் ஆரம்பிக்கிறதுக்கு 1 நிமிஷம் தான் இருக்கு. Yes, so it's time. Yes, I will share the link. I have it. I will share it. Yesterday I was not able to join. Today I will share it. So let us begin with the yoga. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Take a deep breath and let's begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we'll chant the Shivamula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 You can all slowly, very slowly open your eyes. And now let us begin with the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing.
Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in a cupped position with the index finger bent and your palm in a cupped shape. Take a spoon of water, anudharni of water, into your right palm and sip the water from the base of the right palm as we chant the mantras. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Now take another udharni of water. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Take another udharni of water. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with an udharni of water. Now with the base of the right thumb, wipe the lip twice from the right to the left as we chant the following mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand with a spoon of water. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. Then with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With the tips of all 5 fingers joined together, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and then the heart center. Again wash your hand.
Now let us enter into the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. இப்போ வந்து நம்ம சங்கல்பக்குள்ள நுழையலாம். Take a moment to visualize what you want to manifest from today's Nithyananda yoga. ஒரு நிமிஷம் எடுத்து உங்களுக்குள்ள நீங்க இன்னைக்கு என்ன நிறைவேற்றணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களோ அதை ஒரு நிமிஷம் உங்களுக்குள்ள கற்பனை பண்ணுங்க. Just close your eyes and take a moment to visualize what you want to manifest in each aspect of your life. In the aspect of yoga, in the aspect of the program, whether it's completion, power manifestation, and visualize that manifesting. Not that you're just holding that visualization that you want it, but visualize that it is manifested. உங்களுக்குள்ள நீங்க என்ன நிறைவேற்றணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களோ அதை ஒரு நிமிஷம் எடுத்து அது நிறைவேறிச்சுன்ட்டு நீங்க வந்து உங்களுக்குள்ள விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ண போறீங்க. ஜஸ்ட் எனக்கு இது வேணும் அது வேணும்னு மட்டும் இல்லாம எனக்கு என்ன நடக்கணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களோ அது நிறைவேறிச்சுன்ட்டு நீங்க வந்து விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. And now from this place and the space, இப்போ இந்த ஸ்பேஸ்லேருந்து let us chant the Sadguru Vandan, the Sankalpa mantra.
ओम ममोपात समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधिनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतु मीनमासे शुक्लपक्षे अष्टम्यां शुभतिथौ स्थिरवासरयुक्तायां पुनर्वसु नक्षत्र अधिगंड योग भवकरण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा विव्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहारह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनुक्ष्वाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासम करिष्ये. Now please wash your hand with an uddarni of water. Om upasprishya.
Yes, now once you have washed your hand, just place your Panchapatram Uddarani out of the way so it doesn't disturb you. Yes, Kailasa LA, we have participant who I did not meet, Nithyananda Maya. Could you share your name in the chat? Saina Maya, if you could just put Aya's name in the chat. Yes. Yes, so let's all stand up. Let's all stand up, get onto our feet as we just take a moment to shake ourselves, wake ourselves up completely. இப்போ ஒரு நிமிஷம் எடுத்துட்டு நம்ம உடம்ப வந்து நல்லா இந்த ஸ்கெலிட்டன் டான்ஸில் வந்து நம்ம உடம்ப வந்து ரெடியாக்க போகிறோம் இந்த யோகாவுக்கு. ஸோ நம்ம எல்லாரும் நிற்கலாம். Stand up and take a moment to visualize yourself as complete bones. ஒரு நிமிஷம் எடுத்துட்டு உங்க உடம்பு பூரா வெறும் எலும்பாதான் இருக்குன்ட்டு நீங்க பாருங்க. From the toes all the way to your head, complete bone structure. Now slowly start shaking every part of your body. மெதுவா உங்களோட உடம்போட எல்லா பார்ட்டும் நீங்க வந்து ஷேக் பண்ண போறீங்க, நவுத்த போறீங்க.
सेव्यमान पावनाम्नि पंकजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादि योगी वृन्द वन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे. देवराज सेव्यमान पावनाम्नि पंकजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादि योगी वृन्द वन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे.
Move every part of your body. உங்களோட உடம்போட எல்லா பார்ட்டும் நீங்க வந்து நவுத்துங்க. Move your body without any pattern. You're not dancing, but your body is independent and moving in each direction. உங்க கால் விரல்லேருந்து தலை வரைக்கும் எல்லா பார்ட்டும் நீங்க வந்து நல்லா நவுத்துங்க. ஸ்பீடா நவுத்துங்க, வேகமா நவுத்துங்க. இன்னும் சில நிமிஷம் தான் இருக்கு. Just a few more moments. Slowly intensify and increase the speed. மெதுவா வேகத்தையும் இன்டென்ஸ் பண்ணுங்க. Slowly come to a standstill. Just stand wherever you are, in whichever position you are in. அப்படியே நில்லுங்க. ஒரு நிமிஷம் அப்படியே நில்லுங்க. எந்த பொசிஷன்ல இருக்கீங்களோ அப்படியே நில்லுங்க ஒரு நிமிஷம். Just take a moment to completely bring awareness to yourself, to the breath. ஒரு நிமிஷம் எடுத்துட்டு உங்க சுவாசத்து மேல உங்க அவேர்னஸை கொண்டு வாங்க. நல்லா ஆழமா மூச்சு உள்வாங்கி வெளியே விடுங்க. Inhale and exhale nice and deeply. Inhale completely and exhale completely. Feel your heartbeat, your pulse, body just pulsing with energy. Yes, now you can all slowly open your eyes. மெதுவா கண்ணை திறந்துக்கலாம். And let's come to a seated position. Yes, so today we are going to be continuing with the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, and we are in the last half of the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. So the first asana we are going to be entering into today is Padmasana. So let's all enter into Padmasana first. இப்போ நம்ம எல்லாரும் முதல்ல பத்மாசனா பண்ண போறோம் இன்னைக்கு. So in Padmasana, bring one foot on top. Any foot is fine. Bring any foot, whichever is comfortable for you. Bring that foot on top of your opposite thigh and then bring the other leg on top as well. So Padmasanaல உங்களுக்கு எந்த கால் வந்து கம்ஃபர்டபுளா இருக்கோ நீங்க அந்த கால்ல வந்து நீங்க பண்ணிக்கலாம். If you can perform Padmasana, then that's good. Good Imamaya, that's good. Kailasa alle Imamaya, that's good. You're able to do Padmasana. Yes, Punidanaya, that's good. Good. Kailasa, Malaysia, that's good. Most of you are able to do, that's good. So now, from Padmasana, we are going to be moving into Kukutasana. So in Kukutasana, now insert your hands into the gaps of your thighs and calf. So there are two ways of putting your legs inside, your hands inside, in between of your legs and calves. One is you can just put your hands through your legs, or if that is difficult, what you can do is you can put one hand, cross the leg around that hand, then place the other hand and then cross the leg on top. So you can try that as well. So இப்போ வந்து நம்ம குக்குட்டாசனா பண்ண போறோம். குக்குட்டாசனால வந்து நீங்க வந்து இப்போ வந்து பத்மாசனால இருந்து இப்போ உங்க கையை வந்து உங்க காலுக்கு நடுவுல கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. Come on Harshaya, come on, put your hands in between of your legs and cross your legs into Padmasana. First try Padmasana. You can first try Padmasana. Are you able to perform Padmasana? Yes, that's good, that's good. So now from Padmasana, you're going to put your hands in between of your hands and legs. So like how Maharaj showed, you can try maybe. If this is a little bit difficult, putting your hands from this position, you can put one hand inside, cross the leg, put the other hand inside and cross the leg on top of that. ஸோ இப்போ வந்து ஒரு கையை வச்சு நீங்கள் வந்து அந்த பக்கத்தோட காலை வந்து அந்த கைக்கு மேலே மடக்கி இன்னொரு கையும் தரையில் வச்சுட்டு இன்னொரு காலம் அதுக்கு மேலே மடக்கி நீங்கள் வந்து அந்த பொசிஷனுக்குள்ளே வரலாம். Now once you come into this position, now lift your legs as high as possible first before you rise off the ground. தரைக்கு மேலே வர்றதுக்கு முன்னாடி முதல்ல உங்கள் காலை வந்து எவ்வளோ மேலே தூக்க முடியுமோ நீங்கள் அவ்வளோ மேலே தூக்குங்க. ஸோ அதுதான் முக்கியம். நீங்கள் எவ்வளோ மேலே தூக்குறீங்களோ நீங்கள் அவ்வளோ மேலே தான் வந்து உங்கள் உடம்ப வந்து உங்களால் தூக்க முடியும். ஸோ நீங்கள் வந்து உங்கள் காலை வந்து எவ்வளோ மேலே தூக்க முடியுமோ நீங்கள் தூக்குங்க. ஸோ லிஃப்ட் யூர் லெக்ஸ் as high as you can, bringing it nicely to the elbows. Yes, Kailasa LA, Punithanaya, you can also try how Maharaj showed first. Keep your hands and then cross your legs over your hands. Yes, that's good. Sairamaya, that's good. So now once you have brought your hands inside, lift your legs up and then lean forward and lift the legs off the mat. You can rock yourself up. So காலை வந்து நல்லா மேலே தூக்குனக்கு அப்புறம் நீங்கள் வந்து உங்கள் உடம்ப வந்து நீங்கள் வந்து நல்லா வேகமாக நீங்கள் வந்து முன்னாடி போக போகிறீங்க. அதே நேரத்தில் நீங்கள் வந்து தூக்குவீங்க, உங்கள் உடம்ப வந்து தூக்குவீங்க. குட். கைலாசா சேலம் ஸ்வேதாமா நல்லா பண்ணீங்க. சர்வேஷையா உங்களால் பண்ண முடியுதா? நீங்கள் ரொம்ப தூரமாக இருக்கீங்க, கேமராவில் நீங்கள் வந்து தெரியவே மாட்டுறீங்க ஒழுங்கா. எனக்கு தெரில நீங்கள் தூக்கிட்டீங்களா இல்லையான்ட்டு. எஸ், கைலாசா மலேசியா, தட்ஸ் குட். So in this asana, visualize a rooster in your inner space. So in this asana, you're going to visualize a rooster in your inner space. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஒரு சேவலை வந்து நீங்க வந்து விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ண போறீங்க. And perform the Moola Bandha and tighten your entire body. ஸோ இன்னொரு டெக்னிக் இதில் என்னென்னா, நம்ம வந்து நம்ம உடம்ப நம்ம உடம்பு மொத்தமாக நம்ம வந்து டைட்டன் பண்ணிக்கணும். அப்போ தான் நம்மளால் காலை மேலே தூக்க முடியும். ஸோ அதில் வந்து மெயினாக இந்த மூலபந்தா பண்ணும்போது அதுக்கப்புறம் உங்கள் அப்டாமினல் மசில்ஸ், உங்கள் வயிறில் இருக்கிற மசில்ஸ் எல்லாமே நீங்கள் டைட்டன் பண்ணிங்கன்னா உங்களால் மேலே தூக்குறதுக்கு இன்னும் ஈஸியாக இருக்கும். Yes, and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvoraurantarekarau niveshya bhumavasishte vyomastha kukkutasanaha.
Yes, you can relax. And now we are going to move into the next asana, which is Baddha Keki asana. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம பத்த கேக்கி ஆசனா பண்ண போகிறோம். ஸோ யாருக்கெல்லாம் இந்த ஆசனா தெரியுமோ நீங்கள் வந்து பண்ணலாம். மிச்சவங்க முதல்ல நீங்கள் எப்படி பண்ணுறதுன்னு பார்த்துட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்கள் ட்ரை பண்ணலாம். So next we are going to perform Baddha Keki asana. So in Baddha Keki asana, if you know how to perform the asana, you can continue to try and perform the asana. If you don't know how to perform, you can first watch how to perform this asana, and then after that we'll do it together. Okay, so first in Padmasana you are going to come on to your knees. So first come on to your knees in Padmasana, and then you're going to bend your elbow and turning the hands fingers backward, you're going to slowly lower the elbows onto the stomach and then raise your feet off the mat as you slowly lean forward. So this is Baddha Kekiasana. It is not very difficult as it looks. All of us can try and easily perform this asana as well. ஸோ இப்போ இந்த பத்த கேக்கியாசனால நீங்கள் வந்து உங்கள் பத்மாசனால காலில் பத்மாசனா போட்டுட்டு நீங்கள் வந்து உங்கள் முட்டிக்கு மேலே வந்துட்டு உங்கள் கையை வந்து தரையில் வச்சுட்டு உங்கள் விரலை வந்து பின்னாடி பார்த்த மாதிரி கொண்டு வர போகிறீங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்கள் வந்து உங்கள் முழங்கால வந்து நீங்கள் வந்து மடக்கி உங்கள் முழங்கால வந்து நீங்கள் உங்களோட தொப்புள் கிட்ட நீங்கள் வந்து கொண்டு வர போகிறீங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்கள் வந்து லைட்டாக முன்னாடி சாஞ்சிட்டு உங்கள் காலை வந்து தூக்க போகிறீங்க. ஸோ now in Baddha Kekiasana, let's all perform this together. Let's all come into Padmasana. And try. So first come on to your knees.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डपदुत्थितः केमायूरमेतत् प्रवदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते.
Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope all of you are able to hear me now. Yes. So now we are going to be moving into Mayurasana, which is the next variation of this same asana. So now in Mayurasana, instead of keeping your legs in Padmasana, you are going to keep your legs in a kneeling position and then get into the same position, or you can do it from Baddhakeki asana. Whichever is comfortable for you, you can try. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து மயூராசனம் பண்ண போறோம். ஸோ மயூராசனில் வந்து நம்ம இப்போ போன ஆசனில் காலை வந்து பத்மாசனில் வச்சுருந்தோம். இப்போ வந்து காலை வந்து ஸ்ட்ரைட்டாக வைக்க போகிறோம். ஸோ நீங்கள் வந்து பத்மாசனாக்கு கொண்டு வந்துட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் காலை வந்து பின்னாடி நீங்கள் ஸ்ட்ரைட் பண்ணுறீங்கன்னா நீங்கள் அப்படி பண்ணிக்கலாம். நேராக பண்ணுறீங்கன்னா அப்படியும் பண்ணலாம். இல்லை காலை வந்து மடக்கி நீங்கள் வந்து உங்கள் முட்டிக்கு மேலே நின்றுட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்கள் பண்ணிங்கனாலும் அதுவும் ஓகே. ஸோ லெட்ஸ் see how to perform from the position where our knees are bent, from a kneeling position. So now first again come to a kneeling position and keep your hands pointed backward. Again in this asana also, in this also we have to see the knees are right under the hips and the hands are right under the shoulders. ஸோ இந்த ஆசனாலையும் நம்ம பார்த்தோம்னா நம்மளோட முட்டி வந்து நம்ம இடுப்புக்கு அடியில் இருக்கும், ஒரே லைனில் இருக்கும் கால். அதே மாதிரி நம்ம கையும் வந்து நம்ம தோல் கடியில் இருக்கும். ஸோ கை அந்த மாதிரி கொண்டு வந்துட்டு நீங்கள் மெதுவாக நீங்கள் வந்து மறுபடியும் உங்கள் கையை மடக்கி நீங்கள் வந்து உங்களோட முழங்கால வந்து உங்கள் வயிறுக்கு கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. So once again bend your elbows and bring your hands all the way to the stomach. And now lean forward. So இந்த ஆசனா நம்ம வந்து கொஞ்சம் இன்னும் முன்னாடி போகணும். So lean a bit more forward and then you'll be able to lift your legs up. So let's first come into this position. So let's first come into the position with our legs on the ground. So முதல்ல நம்ம வந்து நம்ம காலை வந்து நம்ம கையை வந்து வயிறு கொண்டு வந்து கால் வந்து தரையிலே வச்சுட்டு நம்ம தலையை வந்து மேலே தூக்கிட்டு இருக்கிற பொசிஷனுக்கு அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு பொசிஷனுக்கு வரலாம். Yes, come on Harsha, yeah. Get into the position. Bring your hands to your abdomen. Yes, that's good. That's good. Now lean forward. Lift your head lightly and lean forward and try to lift your legs up. Your position is correct. Lean a bit forward and try to lift your legs up. Yes, that's good. That's good. That's good. Amazing. That's great. That's great. Yes, come on, Ma Govinda Priya. You're almost there. Lean a bit forward. Lean a bit forward. You need to lean forward. A bit more forward. So I'll also like to show what exactly I mean by lean forward. sorry, I would also like to show how to perform and lean. What I mean by lean forward. So if you see in this in Baddhakyasana, when your legs are in Padmasana, your legs and body weight are almost equally balanced, right? But in Mayurasana, your legs now are extended, so your center of gravity is not in the center. ஸோ நான் தமிழையும் சொல்கிறேன். இப்போது இந்த ஆசனாவில் எப்படி நீங்கள் வந்து இந்த ஆசனா பண்ணோன்ட்டு நான் காமிக்கிறேன் ஒரு சில டெக்னிக்கு. இப்போ நம்ம பார்த்தோம்னா பத்தகேக்கி ஆசனால நம்ம கால் வந்து பத்மாசனாவில் இருக்குது. ஸோ பத்மாசனாவில் இருக்கும்போது நம்மளோட பாடியோட சென்டர் நடு வந்து எங்கே பார்த்தோம்னா நம்ம கையில் இருக்கும். ஆனால் இப்போ கால் வந்து பின்னாடி நீட்டுறனால நம்மளோட சென்டர் வந்து காலுக்கிட்ட போயிடுது, வெயிட் ஜாஸ்தி பின்னாடி வந்துடுது. ஸோ அதனால நீங்கள் என்ன பண்ணணும்னா கையை இப்படி கொண்டு பின்னாடி வச்சுட்டு உங்கள் உடம்பு வந்து உங்கள் முழங்கால் வந்து தொப்புள் கிட்ட கொண்டு வந்துட்டு நீங்கள் வந்து கொஞ்சம் முன்னாடி சாயணும். ஸோ இந்த மாதிரி லைட்டாக கொஞ்சம் முன்னாடி சாஞ்சிங்கன்னா உங்களுக்கு கால் தூக்கிறதுக்கு ஈஸியாக இருக்கும். ஸோ லெட் மீ டெல் தட் இன் இங்கிலீஷ் as well. So now once you bring your elbows to your navel, not just trying to lift the legs up, this will be difficult, but lean a bit forward. When you lean a bit forward, you'll be able to lift your legs off more easily. Otherwise you'll have to use more of your back muscles, your leg muscles, and you will be able to do, but it'll be harder. So lean a bit forward and try. So let's take a moment to try this. So that's exactly how Harshaya was able to do. Yes, that's great, Aya. So you have to lean a bit forward and then try to perform, try to lift the legs off. It will be much more easier. So in this asana, visualize the peacock in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Mahasadashivoham.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्.
Yes, relax. All of you can lie down on your stomach now. எல்லாரும் உங்க வயிறுக்கு மேல நீங்க படுத்துக்கலாம். As we enter into Makarasana. So இப்போ அடுத்து நம்ம வந்து Makarasana பண்ண போறோம். So now in Makarasana, lay down on your stomach and interlace your hands behind your neck. உங்க கையை வந்து உங்க தலைக்கு பின்னாடி நீங்க வந்து முடிக்க போறீங்க. And stretch the legs out to the sides. So not just bringing the leg back, but open the legs like a mouth of the crocodile. So that is called the Makara. Bring your legs pointed sideways. Ma Yoga Priya Rupini, bring your legs to the side. You can see how both of the Ma Zi and Ma Govinda Priya are doing. Yes, that's correct. மா கமலாமா உங்க கையை வந்து உங்க தலைக்கு பின்னாடி நீங்க கொண்டு வரணும். கை வந்து தலைக்கு பின்னாடி, அதுக்கப்புறம் உங்க காலை வந்து லைட்டா விரிக்கணும். ஸோ காலை வந்து லைட்டா விரிச்சு உங்க கால் வந்து ரெண்டு பக்கமா நீங்க கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. நேரா பின்னாடி இருக்க போறது இல்லை, லைட்டா கொஞ்சம் காலை வந்து திருப்பி இருக்கணும். So turn the legs lightly outward. Yes, Punithanaya, bring your legs lightly outward. Open your legs a bit more, like how see Sai Ramaya is doing it correctly. So bring your legs lightly. Yes, that's right. So in this asana, visualize a crocodile in your inner space and now you're going to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is the easy breathing. இப்போ இந்த ஆசனால நம்ம சஹஜ கும்பகா பண்ண போறோம். சஹஜ கும்பகா வந்து சாதாரணமா நீங்க எப்படி நீங்க மூச்சு வந்து உள்வாங்கி வெளியே விடுறீங்களோ அதே மாதிரி தான். ஜஸ்ட் சாதாரணமா மூச்சு உள்ள வாங்கி வெளியே விடுங்க. Visualize a crocodile in your inner space. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஒரு முதலைய வந்து நீங்க visualize பண்ண போறீங்க. And continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
Yes, now we move into the next asana, which is Shalabhasana. இப்போ அடுத்து நம்ம வந்து Shalabhasana பண்ண போறோம். Shalabhasana வந்து in Shalabhasana, bring the hands, the palms to the side of the shoulders. Bring your palms to the side of your shoulders. And now you're going to, using the strength of your legs, lift the legs off the mat. So lift the legs from the hips, all the way from the hips, the thighs. Lift your legs off the mat nicely and balance here. So நீங்க வந்து உங்க கால் தொடையிலேருந்து உங்க காலை வந்து மொத்தமா நீங்க வந்து தூக்க போறீங்க. மேல் உடம்ப தூக்க தேவையில்லை. ஸோ ஜஸ்ட் நீங்க வந்து உங்க காலை மட்டும் தூக்க போறீங்க. And inside you visualize a locust, a grasshopper in your inner space. And continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
Yes, relax. Kala keela kondu vaanga. And now we move into the next asana, which is Ushtrasana. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து Ushtrasana பண்ண போறோம். So now in Ushtrasana, bend your knees. Bend your knees and bring them to the side of your hips and hold on to your toes. So இப்போ காலை மடக்கி முட்டியை மடக்கி உங்களோட காலை வந்து உங்க இடுப்புக்கு பக்கமா நீங்க கொண்டு வந்துட்டு நல்லா கீழே இழுக்க போறீங்க. உங்க காலை எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ முட்டி வளைக்காத வரைக்கும் நீங்க எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ நீங்க காலை வந்து நல்லா கீழே இழுக்க போறீங்க. So now holding on to your legs, you're going to nicely pull them to the side, to the ground by your side of the hips. Imamaya, come on, hold on to your legs and pull them down nicely, stretching the knees, stretching the calves, stretching the thighs. Harshaya, pull your legs down nicely. Try to touch them to the ground. You're almost there. Hold on to your toes. It will be easier. Hold on to your toes. It will be easier. You're holding on to your ankle. Hold on to your toes. Yes. Pull your legs nicely down. Good. KAILASA, Malaysia. That's good. Female team. That's good. And in this asana, you're going to visualize yourself as a camel. So in the asana, நீங்க வந்து ஒரு camel-ஐ வந்து நீங்க visualize பண்ண போறீங்க. Sainamaya, don't bring the leg to your buttocks. Bring the legs to the side, to your side of the hips and pull it down. Be slow. You can even try 1 foot at a time. So lightly lean onto one side and then you can turn on to the opposite side and bring the other foot onto the ground. So that will become a bit more easier for you to start with. So நீங்க வந்து ஒரு காலா கூட நீங்க வந்து உங்க உடம்ப வந்து வளைச்சு நீங்க வந்து ஒரு பக்கமா திரும்பி உங்க ஒரு காலை மட்டும் தரைக்கு கொண்டு வந்து நீங்க வந்து இன்னொரு காலம் ஒரு காலம் நீங்க பண்ணலாம். So in this asana, continue to visualize a camel and perform the japa of Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
ध्यासशेते पदयुग्मं व्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यगुदरास्य गाढम् उष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
Yes, now you can relax your legs slowly, slowly raise them, slowly relax them. And now we move into the next asana, which is Dhanurasana. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம Dhanurasana பண்ண போறோம். So now in Dhanurasana, once again hold on to your feet. Hold on to your feet. And now you're going to lift your legs and upper body as high as you can, bending your body like a bow. And you are going to balance only on the abdomen. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம தனுராசனா பண்ண போறோம். தனுராசனால வந்து உங்க உடம்ப நல்லா ஒரு அம்பு ஒரு வில்லு மாதிரி நீங்க வந்து ஒரு அம்பு மாதிரி நீங்க வந்து உங்க உடம்ப நல்லா வளைக்க போறீங்க. எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ நல்லா மேல தூக்குங்க உங்க உடம்ப. Lift your body as high as you can. And when you can't hold on anymore, you can relax. Take a moment and again raise back up. Come on, Saira Maya, KAILASA le. Come on, come on, come on. Lift your legs as high as you can and visualize a bow in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्.
Yes, relax and come to a seated position on your heels. நீங்க காலை கீழே கொண்டு வந்துட்டு நீங்க வந்து உங்க காலுக்கு மேல உட்காரலாம். And now we are going to be moving into the next asana, which is Bhagasana. இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம Bhagasana பண்ண போறோம். So in Bhagasana, just sit on your knees with the heels to the side. So your heels will lightly be to the side. You will not be sitting on the ground. You'll be sitting on the feet, but your heels will be to the side. Just a subtle difference between Vajrasana. Keep your hands on your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And now bring your gaze to the third eye. இப்போ நீங்க வந்து உங்க கண்ணை வந்து உங்க மூன்றாம் கண் பார்த்த மாதிரி நீங்க மேல கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहुरियो जुगति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला गुल्फजो हो वो कुला पाशतीला वेसो.
Yes, and now we are going to get into another interesting asana, which is Gohi asana and Shirasasana. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து இன்னொரு நல்ல ஆசனா கோஹி ஆசனாவும் Shirasasanaக்குள்ள நுழைய போறோம். So இப்போ now the first step is, let us see how to perform this asana. If you can already perform a headstand or the Shirasasana, then you can continue to perform the asana. But if you want to see the if you have not performed, if you're not been able to perform, or if you don't know how to, then we'll show you with all the techniques of how to perform the asana. So the first step is bringing the basement nice and strong. So keeping your basement nice and strong. So for that, bring your head to the ground and keep your hands, keep your forearms on the ground. Hold on to your elbows and then straighten the hands and interlace them. So that brings the correct distance between how much your hand should be and how far your head should be, how wide your elbow should be. So first perform this and then place your head in between of your fingers. So இப்போ முதல்ல வந்து உங்க கையை வந்து தரைக்கு வச்சுட்டு உங்க முழங்கால வந்து நீங்க பிடிக்க போறீங்க, ரெண்டு கை வச்சுமே. அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்க வந்து கையை நேராக்க போறீங்க. ஸோ நீங்க அந்த மாதிரி பண்ணரிச்சு உங்க கை எவ்வளோ வைடா இருக்கணும், உங்க கை எப்படி இருக்கணும்ட்டு வந்து கரெக்டா பொசிஷன்ல இருக்கும். ஸோ அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்க வந்து உங்க தலையை வந்து கைக்கு நடுவில் கொண்டு வரலாம். So we can also partner up for this, or you can use the wall support if you want wall support, or if you want a partner, you guys can partner up and perform. So இப்போ வந்து நீங்க வந்து உங்களால் தனியா பண்ண முடியாதுன்னு இருக்கும்போது நீங்க வந்து ரெண்டு பேரா சேர்ந்து நீங்க இந்த ஆசனாவை பண்ணலாம். இல்லாட்டி செவர் இருந்தால் நீங்க வந்து செவரோட நீங்க பண்ணலாம், செவரோட சப்போர்ட் வச்சு நீங்க கூட பண்ணிக்கலாம். And now raise your knees up, walk your legs forward. அதுக்கப்புறம் முட்டியை வந்து தூக்கி உங்க கால் வந்து கொஞ்சம் முன்னாடி கொண்டு வந்து உங்க இடுப்பு வந்து உங்க தலைக்கு மேல இருக்கணும். அவ்வளோ முன்னாடி வந்துட்டு மெதுவா ஒரு காலா நீங்க வந்து தரையிலேருந்து மேலே எடுக்கலாம். ஸோ ஆஃப்டர் bringing your hips over your head, slowly you can lift one leg at a time and keep your knees bent. ஸோ காலை வந்து ஒரு காலாக நீங்கள் தூக்கிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் உங்கள் காலை வந்து மடக்கியே வச்சுக்கோங்க. ஸோ திஸ் இஸ் ஹவ் வி பெர்ஃபார்ம் கோஹியாசனா. லெட்ஸ் ஆல் ட்ரை கோஹியாசனா நவ். Yes, come on, let's all try கோஹியாசனா. ஸ்வேதாமா பண்ணுங்கம்மா. Come on, Kailasa, Malaysia, let's all get into the position. Yes, come on, Sairamaya, lift up. Yes, Ma Zee, that's good. Walk yourself forward and then slowly kick your legs up. Yes, that's good. That's good. That's good. Super, Svetama, super. காலை தூக்கிட்டீங்க மேல. Yes, Kailasa, did Saira Maya do? Saira Maya, were you able to lift your legs up? Okay, yes, good. Now Imamaya, you can try next. Yes. So now, once you get into this position, you can also slowly straighten your legs up. Punidhanaya, actually, sorry, Imamaya, you went too forward. You have to keep your head on the ground. But at the same time, you should not keep the back of the head on the ground. You need to support your head with the hand. So that is only how you will be able to perform the asana. You shouldn't be rolling yourself backward. See, Imamaya, you just if you look at the camera for a moment, I would like to show you one thing. So, what you are doing is you are keeping your head all the way bent like this. You're bending your neck forward, backward, and because of that, when you kick yourself, you're automatically just rolling. I do not want to roll right now, but that is the issue with your position. So what you need to do is that you need to bring your head into a straight position, right? So your head is straight from your back. So you want to keep the crown of your head on the ground, not the back of the head. So same way, you don't want to keep your forehead on the mat. So you need to adjust yourself, whichever is comfortable. Try to keep the top of the head on the mat. So you can try like that. So in this asana, once again, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो हाथ की कहोनी जोजी पुनिह कलाई जाने दोई पिष्टि अंगुरिया की पुन जानो ए सबले भू ऊपर ठानो.
Yes, now from Gohi asana, straighten your legs up into Shirasasana. Straighten your legs up into Shirasasana. Good. Kailasa, Malaysia, that's good. Yes, Ma Parvati Swarupini, did you try? Good, good. Yes. Oh, Harsha, yeah, you're able to do it without the support of the wall. That's great. That's great. And once again in this asana as well, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, tighten your stomach and raise your legs up. Super, Kamalama, that's great. Kamalama, super. And once again, we chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विधितं हिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने सर्वाङ्गशीर्षभागास्तु षट्षष्टिः प्रतितास्तु ते.
Yes, now you can all relax and sit down. Come to a seated position as we now move into the next asana, which is Podhyasana. So ipo namba artha Podhyasana panna porom. So now in Podhyasana, from a seated position, you are going to hold on to your calves. So ipo vanda artha nama Podhyasana panna porom. Podhyasana la vanda unga காலுக்கு பின்னாடி நீங்க பிடிக்க போறீங்க. உங்க காலை வந்து பின்னாடி பக்கத்துல இருந்து நீங்க பிடிக்க போறீங்க. So hold on to your legs from the behind. Lean back slightly and lift your legs off the ground. Straighten your legs and bring your forehead to the knees. So இப்போ போத்யாசனால வந்து உங்க காலை வந்து பின்னாடி பக்கத்துல இருந்து பிடிச்சிட்டு உங்க காலை வந்து உங்க நெத்தி கிட்ட கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. நீங்க உங்க முட்டியை வந்து உங்க நெத்தி கிட்ட கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. இதே உட்கார்ந்த பொசிஷன்லேருந்து. So this is Podhyasana. Let's all try to bring ourselves as close as possible. And in this asana, we are going to perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. So in the asana, நம்ம வந்து Bhastrika Kumbhaka பண்ண போறோம். Bhastrika Kumbhaka is where you exhale forcefully from pulling your stomach in and up again and again. So இப்போ Bhastrika Kumbhakaல வந்து நம்ம மூச்சை வந்து வேகமா வெளியிட போறோம். மூச்சு உள்வாங்கிறத பற்றி நீங்கள் வந்து கவலைப்படாதீங்க, ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்காக அது நடக்கும். ஸோ நீங்கள் உங்கள் மூச்சை வந்து வேகமாக வெளியே விடும்போது அதே நேரத்தில் ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்காக உங்கள் உடம்பே வந்து மூச்சு உள்வாங்கிக்கும். ஸோ நீங்கள் வந்து உங்கள் ஃபோக்கஸை வந்து நீங்கள் மூச்சு வெளியே விடுறதுல, வேகமாக மூச்சை வெளியே விடுறதுல நீங்கள் ஃபோக்கஸ் பண்ண போகிறீங்க. ஸோ ஃபோக்கஸ் மெயின்லி ஆன் எக்ஸ்ஹேலிங் இன் த Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Come on, let's lift our legs up. Stay here. KAILASA Malaysia, LA male team. KAILASA LA male team, lift your legs up. And visualize Swamiji in this asana as you internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने, गोड़ा तरे कांका सीठाने, अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे, चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे.
Yes. Lower your legs down. காலை கீழே கொண்டு வாங்க. இப்போ அடுத்தது next we are going to move into Parigasana. இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து Parigasana பண்ண போறோம். So now in Parigasana, bring your hands behind your neck, behind your head. Hold on to the opposite shoulders. Lean back and straighten your legs forward into a 45-degree angle. So இப்போ நீங்க வந்து உங்க கை வந்து தலைக்கு பின்னாடி கொண்டு வந்துட்டு உங்க தோலை வந்து பிடிச்சிட்டு உங்க காலை வந்து ஒரு 45 டிகிரிக்கு நீங்க வந்து தூக்க போறீங்க. Hold there as long as you can. Nicely tighten your abdominal muscles and continue to perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. So நீங்க வந்து உங்க வயிறுல இருக்கிற மசிலை வந்து நீங்க வந்து நல்லா உங்க வயித்தை வந்து நல்லா டைட் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் உங்க Bhastrika Kumbhakaவை பண்ணுங்க. Visualize a maze, a gada in your inner space. And continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्धरां बद्ध्वा कुम्भकं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. परिघासनं भवति.
Relax. And now we move into the next asana, which is Naukasana. இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து Naukasana பண்ண போறோம். So in Naukasana, bring your forearms to the mat, keeping your legs stretched. Bring your forearms to the mat and once again straighten your legs up to a 45-degree angle and balance here. So இப்போ வந்து உங்க காலை வந்து உங்க கையை வந்து தரைக்கு கொண்டு வந்துட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் காலை வந்து மேலே தூக்கி பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. And in this asana, visualize a boat in your inner space. Continue to perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यां हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय शिर ऊरु जङ्घापादान् दण्डवद्धारयेत्. नौकासनं भवति.
Yes, now rise up and bring your feet together. இப்போ மேலே வந்துட்டு உங்கள் காலை வந்து சேர்த்து கொண்டு வாங்க. And now insert your hands underneath your legs. Insert your hands underneath your legs and lift your legs up. So காலை வந்து கையை காலுக்கு அடியில் கொண்டு வந்துட்டு உங்கள் காலை வந்து நல்லா மேலே தூக்குங்க. எவ்வளோ உங்கள் நெஞ்சுக்கிட்ட கொண்டு வர முடியுமோ அவ்வளோ மேலே கொண்டு வாங்க. So lift your legs nice and up all the way to your chest. Try to pull your legs as much as possible. And visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space. உங்களுக்குள்ள சிவனை வந்து நீங்கள் விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. ருத்ராவை விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. And continue to perform the Bastrika Kumbhakar. And continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पगथले संपोट करी हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई पगा का अंगूठा दो लेवु परले का नीता लवे.
Yes, now come on to your back and keep your knees bent. உங்க முதுகு மேல படுத்துட்டு உங்க முட்டியை வந்து மடக்கி வச்சுக்கோங்க. Bring your fingers to the tip of the heels. உங்க காலு கிட்ட நீங்க வந்து உங்க விரலை வந்து கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. And now lift your hips up as high as you can. உங்க இடுப்பை வந்து எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ மேலே கொண்டு வாங்க. Lift your hips nice and up. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let's all stay here for a few moments. And keep your chin tucked to your chest. உங்க கழுத்தை வந்து நல்லா ஜலந்தர பந்தால கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. உங்க கழுத்தை வந்து நல்லா மடக்க போறீங்க. And continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Come on, Punidanaya, lift up.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवेत्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Yes, now lower your hips down, straighten your legs, and we are entering into Shavasana. This is the last asana of the Pratama Vinyasa Krama of the first 108 asana sequence. Straighten your knees, keep your hands by your side. And close your eyes as you just relax your body for a few moments. Completely relax your body. Inhale and exhale deeply. Relax every part of your body. உங்க மொத்த உடம்பும் ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணுங்க. கால்லேருந்து தலை வரைக்கும் ஒரு பார்ட்டை வந்து பார்த்து உங்க உடம்பை வந்து ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணுங்க. Look at each part of your body and relax it from the toes to your head. Now let's perform the Shakti Chalana Mudra. இப்போ வந்து நம்ம Shakti Chalana Mudraவை பண்ண போறோம். In Shakti Chalana Mudra, visualize the Kundalini energy moving from the root of the spine to the crown center. Shakti Chalana Mudraல உங்க குண்டலினி சக்தி வந்து உங்க மூலாதாரத்திலேருந்து உங்க சஹஸ்ராரா வரைக்கும் மேல நீங்க இழுக்கிற மாதிரி நீங்க வந்து விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ண போறீங்க. Visualize this powerful energy. You can visualize a golden snake or just feel that energy. உங்களுக்குள்ள உங்க மூலாதாரத்துல ஒரு தங்க பாம்பு நீங்க வந்து விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணலாம். இல்ல வெறும் அந்த சக்தியை வந்து நீங்க வந்து எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் பண்ணலாம். அது வந்து மெதுமெதுவாக மேலே போகிற மாதிரி நீங்க வந்து விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ண போறீங்க. Visualize this energy moving up your spine from the Mooladhara, moving up to the Swadhisthana, under the navel center. மூலாதாரத்திலேருந்து மேலே சுவாதிஷ்டானாக்கு போகுது. உங்க தொப்புள் கடியில moving further up to the Manipuraka, மெதுவா இன்னும் மேல உங்க மணிப்பூரக்காக்கு உங்க தொப்புள் கிட்ட மேல வருது. Moving further up to the Anahata, the heart center. இன்னும் மேல உங்க அநாஹத சக்கரம் கிட்ட உங்க ஹிருதயம் கிட்ட மேல வருது. Moving further up to the Vishuddhi, your throat center. இன்னும் மேல உங்க கழுத்து கிட்ட உங்க விஷுதி சக்கரம் கிட்ட மேல வருது. Moving further up to the Agnya, the brow center. இன்னும் மேல உங்க ஆக்ஞா சக்கரம் கிட்ட உங்க மூன்றாம் கண் உங்க நெத்தி கிட்ட மேல வருது. And finally to the Sahasrara, the crown center. கடைசியா மேல உங்க சஹஸ்ரார சக்கரம் கிட்ட வருது. Now slowly bring awareness back to your body, to your hands and legs. மெதுவா உங்க உடம்புக்குள்ள உங்க உடம்புக்கு மேல அவேர்னஸ் கொண்டு வாங்க. Move your toes and fingers. உங்க காலும் கையும் மெதுவா நவுத்துங்க. Bend your knees and bring them to your chest. உங்க முட்டியை மடக்கி உங்க நெஞ்சுக்கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. Wrap your legs and rock from side to side. உங்க காலை பிடிச்சு மெதுவா உங்க உடம்ப நவத்திக்கோங்க. And now come up into a comfortable seated position. Yes, so with this we have completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of the yoga sequence of the Nithyananda yoga. And now I would like to take a few questions from all of the participants, answer your questions about yoga and any questions you have in general about your physical body. இப்போ வந்து நம்ம வந்து இந்த முதல் 108 ஆசனம் நம்ம வந்து முடிச்சிருக்கோம் இந்த நித்யானந்த யோகால. ஸோ இப்போ வந்து உங்களுக்கு ஏதாச்சும் இந்த யோகா பற்றி கேள்விங்க அந்த மாதிரி இருந்ததுன்னா நீங்கள் வந்து கேட்கலாம். கமலாமா, உங்களுக்கு வந்து நான் ஜூம் சாட்டில் நான் லிங்க் அனுப்பிச்சிருக்கேன். நீங்கள் அந்த தைராய்டு கிரியாவுக்கு நீங்கள் வந்து பார்த்து நீங்கள் வந்து அதை பண்ண ஆரம்பிக்கலாம்.
Nithyananda, I have a question.
Yes, Nithyananda.
During the yoga session, right, today, I can't remember which pose. I feel like the headache here, and then it's like some energy rush to the head, like the volcano going to explode. So, why is this, and how can I avoid this? Is it good or it's not something good?
Nithyananda, I can hear you.
Oh, you can't hear me?
I can hear you. So yes, I got what you said. So I don't see there's any wrong in that. You will have, during the yoga, surely you will have some Kundalini awakening, and there's nothing wrong with your you feeling that energy rushing to your head. So that is perfectly fine, and there's no issues with that. Yes, Nithyananda Punidanaya.
Nithyananda Maharaj, yes, Nithyananda Maharaj, thank you so much for the session.
Yeah, sorry, I am not able to hear you. Maybe if you, if any of you have the link to the same Zoom room, you can maybe join on your mobile phone and just talk on that. That would be much better, easier to fix and faster.
This, you hear me?
It's very, very low, Aya. It's very, very feeble. I am not able to hear you clearly because of that.
Do you hear me? It's better?
Okay, it's a bit better. Let's see if I can make out what you're saying.
So thank you for the session, Nithyananda Maharaj. I have no question, but I just want to share. I see clearly in this yoga session my body opposite resistance. So without my body, I can't do anything. So and then understand I must have a good connection with my body, and maybe
Yes, that's great. Yeah,
okay,
that's
maybe
great.
I must say him. It's a connection. It's for you too, for me and him. That's what I want to share. Thank
Yes,
you.
that's great. Yeah. So as you keep performing the yoga, this connection which you are feeling with your body will become stronger, and you'll be able to make it do all the asanas as well.
Thank you.
Yes, Nityananda Mimamaya.
If I'm doing yoga, do I need to work out to get in shape?
Sorry, I'm not able to hear you. It's once again very, very low.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Okay, it's a bit audible. I can hear you a bit.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you slightly.
I just had a quick question. So if I do yoga, do I need to work out to get in shape, or will I naturally have a yogic body from doing the yoga?
See, Swamiji says that bringing a yogic body, having a yogic body has multiple components. So there's strength, there is flexibility, there is stamina, and there is health. So all of these four together only brings the yogic body, right? And if you want to continue to work out, go to the gym and work out, you can do that. Swamiji encourages that a lot. You can also perform the yoga. So yoga could be like maybe just as a warm up, or you could perform just a few asanas to continue to keep the flexibility aspect. So there is the flexibility aspect of the yoga, which is that which your body which you should have in your body. So for that you can perform the yoga, and for the gym you can continue to work out and go to the gym.
Thank you.
Yes, so if we don't have any other questions, then we can I would like to enter into a small meditation for the next few moments.
Sorry, I have one more question.
Yes, sure, Ma. Go ahead.
I actually fell down like maybe 20 years before, so my spine alignment is not like so right in the middle at the bottom spinal. Do
Uh-huh.
yoga helps to realign the spinal?
Yes, surely you will, by practicing yoga in a few months, you will surely be able to see this alignment happen, and whatever pain you may experience because of that will start reducing. So that is something surely you will see the benefit of by performing the yoga.
Nithyananda Ayah. My body is
Yes,
very thin.
Nityananda.
My body is
Sorry?
very thin. My body is
Very?
very thin.
Oh, okay.
Okay, not much flesh. Then is yoga can help to grow more flesh.
Yes. So see, one is apart from, see, yoga itself, I would not say that by doing this Pratama Vinyasa Krama you will be able to gain or weight, but See, there is the kriyas. Okay, there are the nitya kriyas which are there for increasing your weight, and apart from that, also having the proper diet is important. So having a proper diet to increase your weight also is something that you should start looking into. Just go to YouTube and you can search for uh, the diet to increase your weight, and there are so many tools, AI tools that are there which can help you monitor your food and tell you what you should be including into your diet, and by doing that you will be able to gain a lot of weight and come to a proper, so that you know the BMI scale which is there, so coming into the proper level of your BMI level for your body weight, you will be able to do that. So I will share the kriya for I will search and share the kriya for you, the kriya, and you can also look at YouTube and see how to gain weight, the various diet factors you can start including.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, actually I eat a lot, but I don't know cannot grow flesh.
See, it's not about eating a lot, ma. It's about eating the right food. So only when you eat the right food, you're going to gain. You're going to gain weight. Otherwise, it is just going to be in your body and may just go out. Your body will not store that in your body. So eating the right food is important. Not just eating a lot of food. Like for example, when you want to grow muscles, you have to eat a lot of protein. If you eat a lot of carbs or a lot of fat, you're only going to become fat. You will not grow muscles. So you will end up with a fat body but not a muscular built body. So like that, our body, just because we eat a lot, it doesn't mean that our body will gain weight. We have to eat the right food, the right type of food for our body, for whichever goal we want to have with our body, and that is what is going to make us gain weight.
Okay, so take a lot of protein fruit that like peas, like soya beans.
Yes, there are a lot of vegetarian food that you can have, and you can just look at YouTube and see what the various people are saying, and start following that diet, which you can do a bit of research using AI and find out what are the various best foods and start including them. You can even ask AI to give you a nice and detailed plan of what to include, various meals you should have, and all of that. AI will surely be able to give you a nice and detailed plan that you can start following.
Okay, thank you, Aya. Then can I know what is the exact meaning of yogic body? Can you explain more?
Yes, so Swamiji gives the yogic body has four main aspects. One is strength, flexibility, stamina, and physique. Yes, so having a nice good body, good shaped body, which is the physique. So these are the four aspects of the yogic body. So bringing this yogic body is one aspect of the Nithyananda yoga. When you start building this yogic body, your nervous system will be strong enough to receive all of the initiations that Swamiji is giving and hold them strongly in your inner space.
Okay, thank you, Aya. I understand.
Yes, Nithyananda. Yes, Sairamaya, you can go ahead.
Yeah, Nithyananda Maharaj. I sprained my knee and looks like there is.
Sorry, I didn't hear the last word you said.
So I sprained my knee, left knee, while playing. And when I went to the doctor, they said there might be a small meniscus tear. So in certain positions or maybe
Sorry, I am not able to hear you clearly. Again, the voice started going down.
is it better, Maharaj?
Yes, it's a bit more better.
Yeah, this is about my knee sprain, Maharaj. So looking,
Knee sprain.
yeah.
Yes.
So there is some minor meniscus tear. So I wanted to ask, like, if there are any asanas that could help gain the strength and recover that.
Yes, Aya. So, see, one is by just performing the Nithya and the yoga itself, you will start building that strength for the knees. There's nothing specific which I see that you need to, because it's something just minor. I just think that you should just start doing the yoga every day, and also as you perform this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, there are a lot of asanas that you are going to be nicely stretching and opening the knees, which will help relieve that sprain which is there, and will also make your knees nice and flexible.
Thank you, Maharaj.
Yes. So if that's all we questions, okay, yes, Kailasa Malaysia, go ahead, ma, please.
Nithyananda, what is the purpose of yoga?
The main purpose of yoga is to achieve the oneness with Paramashiva. It is another very powerful meditation technique that Paramashiva has given in the Vedas and Agamas for us to connect with him and experience him. Apart from that, there are a lot of side effects like building the yogic body that are there, which help us in experiencing the various powers, various truths that Swamiji is initiating us into through our body. So because our body is what is going to be the platform through which we are going to experience Swamiji. So making sure that that platform is in the best shape to receive the teachings, receive the power manifestation initiations that Swamiji is giving us. So when we have a yogic body, what happens is our nervous system becomes strong, and we build a will persistence to be able to break any obstacle that happens in our life, being able to break all of that, because in the yoga, if you see, you have to keep pushing yourself further and further. So when you build that strength in mental, see, it's not just your body becoming strong. You need to have a strong mind to be able to say that no, I'm not going to give up, I'm going to push further and get into the asana. So that same mental setup which is there also comes into the into your life as well in all the other aspects. That is what Swamiji calls as having a yogic body makes you have a Vedic mind, which you're able to control, which you're able to have in your control rather than be controlled by. So Nithyananda yoga has so many benefits, but the main reason is to align ourselves to Paramashiva and experience that oneness, that Kundalini awakening and oneness with him.
Nithyananda, yeah. During yoga, I feel that my body got lots of vayu. Then because I keep on then how to reduce or improve?
Sorry, I did not understand your question. Could you repeat that slower?
During yoga, I got a lot of birth. How to reduce?
That is fine, ma. That is fine. That is a detox. Your body is being detoxed when you perform yoga. So that's perfectly fine. So allowing the air to come out of your system is perfectly fine. Because when you do yoga, you are detoxing your body.
Okay, okay.
Yes. So with this, I think all of us have got our questions answered. Now let's enter into a powerful pranayama, which is the Trinetra Kumbhaka. So we are going to be performing this Trinetra Kumbhaka. The Trinetra Kumbhaka, Swamiji says, completely opens the third eye. It detoxes the third eye, opens the third eye, which will powerfully help us to manifest all of the powers that Swamiji is giving us. So we can all perform this Trinetra Kumbhaka. I'll be guiding you step by step. So now you're going to control the breath with your thumbs. So you can control your breath, the nostrils with your thumbs. So keep your mouth closed throughout. Don't use the mouth to inhale and exhale. So the first step is inhale through the left nostril. Hold your breath as long as you can comfortably. Then inhale through the right nostril and once again hold your breath. Do not release. Hold on to the breath and then inhale through both the nostrils and hold on to the breath as long as you can. And when you can't hold on anymore, exhale through the left nostril. So this is how we are going to perform the Trinetra Kumbhaka. Let us all perform this together. Take a deep breath, inhale through the left nostril. Hold on as long as you can. When you can't hold on anymore, inhale through the right nostril without exhaling and hold on. And when you can't hold on again, inhale through both the nostrils without exhaling. Hold as long as you can and exhale through the left nostril.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
during the Kumbhaka, if you're feeling breathless, then just take a few breaths, take a moment, take a minute to bring your breath to normalcy. Take a few breaths, inhale and exhale a few times, and then you can continue performing the Kumbhaka.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
With yourself for a few moments and feel the intense energy from the Trinetra Kumbhaka. Just keep your eyes closed and sit. Unclutch from all of the thoughts. Bring your awareness just on the form of Swamiji. Unclutch from everything else.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om
Now, let us take a moment to offer our gratitude at Swamiji's feet. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Take a moment to offer your gratitude for everything he has done, whether it is coming into your life, giving you this amazing opportunity for you to perform this most authentic yoga, all the miracles he has done for you in your life. Take a moment to offer your gratitude at his lotus feet. And now let's chant the Purna mantra offering this gratitude. Take a deep breath. Let's chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. So, thank you all for coming and hope you all had an amazing Nithyananda Yoga session. Tomorrow we'll be starting with the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the next 208 asana sequence, and all of us can get the next schedule from our local program coordinators. They'll be telling us when the next session.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, all of you.
Nithyananda, everyone.
And welcome to today's day 8 of Jayanti Paramashivoham. And this Paramashivoham is special because this is the celebration of Jayanti, the birth of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And we know how much he has contributed not only to you, to the whole world itself, and going on contributing. That's why this celebration is so important. And that's why as the Brahmosam itself is going on, you are most welcome to offer your gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can comment us, you can message us in the Zoom chat, in the YouTube chat, and let us know if you are if you want to show your gratitude to Swamiji and offer Pad Puja, especially the Pad Puja to Swamiji.
Yes, many of the temples all over the world are joining for this grand celebration. So it's going to be a special Pada Puja. Many different sevas. There are many different celebrations. The celebration is actually already ongoing, since in Hinduism, you don't celebrate your birthday on one day, especially Swamiji's birthday. The landing of the avatar is not only celebrated on one day, it is an ongoing Brahmotsavam. So it is a festival. So we're already in the Jayanti celebrations, and Paramashivoham is celebrating along. We invite all of you to join for these celebrations. And throughout the day, we're going to share more and more information about the different sevas and how you can express your gratitude. And yeah, after this powerful yoga session, we want to invite you naturally to start off this day of Paramashivoham with a power manifestation.
Yes. So with this, let's get ready. All of you can switch on your cameras. We have, so first of all, welcome all of you. We have Yang Hong, who has joined us, Nithyananda. We have Ma Ananda Agurukni, Nithyananda. We have Wang Shiben, Nithyananda. And with the name Huai, if you can rename yourself and switch on your cameras. Ma Kali Wang, Nithyananda, please switch on your camera. Ma Amrita Vandani, Nithyananda, switch on your camera. And Ma Shukran Danda, Nithyananda, all of you.
Nithyananda.
And And all the participants on the YouTube as well, you can start sharing your power manifestation, revelations, and anything you have. So let's get ready to manifest the power of Paramashiva.
Yes, we had one request of the Chinese world participants since the translators had not been available. Surely many would be attending the Paramashivoham program, which you also want to shout out at this point. There's going to be a second season of Paramashivoham, so make sure you join and you become part of your Raja Sabha. Become a part of the government of KAILASA and contribute in that way in this grand vision and mission of KAILASA. It is the next level expansion that you can experience. So make sure that you don't miss this opportunity to be part of the very first people, the founding fathers of this Raja Sabha movement. Yes. So we want to request, if it is possible, to organize for some Chinese translators for Paramashivoham Level 1 and Level 2. Ananda, if you are there, if it is possible for you to reach out to someone, or reach out to someone to reach out, make a roll call, and let's get the Chinese translators on board so everyone can benefit from this program as much as possible.
Yes. So with this, let's enter into today's day 8 of Paramashivoham. We'll be starting with the power manifestation. Okay. Thank you, Ma. Ananda. We received a message. So let's get ready. You can cover your eyes. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into the Sas Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for manifesting the power of third eye. Kapalandharmano yasya tishtan nilitalochanaha kramena manasodharya lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. The translation of this beautiful verse goes as:
by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession by that stability of mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Beautifully, it is described how by manifesting the space of oneness, that these powers open up in you, and how by manifesting these powers, you get established in the space of oneness with the source more and more, which is samadhi, nirvikalpa samadhi, in the thoughtless space, where there's no involuntary movement of the mind. So Swamiji has initiated all of us into the science of unclutching and the science of power manifestation. All our third eyes are awakened. We are already Paramashiva, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So sit with that confidence that Swamiji is already manifesting these powers to us. It is not that we have to do a certain exercise, a certain kriya to raise our energy and bring it up all the way to the level where the third eye starts functioning. No, we just need to sit, unclutch, establish ourselves in that space of oneness with Swamiji, who is the very embodiment, the representation, embodiment of this principle of Paramashiva, principle of Guru in our life, for us to realize our very own Paramashivatva. So simply sit and bring the restful awareness to your inner space. Just be there in that vast space. The entire macrocosmos is reflecting on your microcosmos. All information, all happenings, they are actually happening in your inner space. And you are just there to witness. There is no need to think right now. You don't need to plan your day. Just be there, present, and witness as the intelligence of the third eye is revealing the image that we are going to project. Invoke Swamiji with a powerful declaration of your Paramashivatva. Chant the Mahavakya along with us. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, sit with your eyes closed and start manifesting this power of third eye. The image will be shown. Have deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, with deep gratitude and surrender to Bhagwan. Unclutch from every single thought. Go on unclutching and see what is being revealed to you through your third eye. As you are manifesting this power of third eye, seeing picture blindfolded. See as much as detail that is being revealed to you in every detail. And keep chanting the Mahavakya internally. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let this Mahavakya vibrate within you. As this is the secret passcode that Swamiji has given to all of us to connect with him, and through which we manifest the powers of third eye. So keep chanting the Mahavakya and let's manifest this power. The image is now being projected on your screen. Let's begin this manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and you can open your eyes. And with this deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, let us share what Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye as you manifested this power of third eye. Just yesterday, we saw Swamiji was revealing on the third eye. Third eye is a seat of willpower. It's the king of chakras, Chakra Raja. So when the third eye is awakened, you manifest anything that you want. So please take a moment and let us share what was revealed to you, any detail that was revealed to you, whether you saw just a single image or you have heard some sound, you had some feeling, or multiple images were revealed to you. details, so much of detail, or even just you saw something just completely dark, without any hesitation, go on sharing.
Have that confidence that whatever is being shown is revealed to you by Paramashiva, because you are declaring that you are Paramashiva. Because you are declaring to manifest the power, everything that is being experienced by you is power manifestation. If you sit with that confidence, more and more the powers will start expressing more and more vividly. You will be able to receive and also understand what you received. So it can come in various different forms. It can be a picture in your inner space. It can be even all the other sense organs, all the other sense perceptions through which the third eye can reveal itself, because the third eye is the root of all the perception, all the sense organs. The intelligence behind all the sense organs is the third eye itself.
So we have one sharing, we have more sharings of, so Ma Yang Yan Hong shares, I saw long gray cloth strip and an orange round object. The yellow circle, black object. Thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Okay, thank you.
Mahamita Vandani shares green, a dark green, yellow, tree, and black. Thank you.
And Ma Ananda Agurarupini is sharing yellow, beige, white, blue, orange, Ganga, blue sky, Swamiji, or insect. Okay. All right. Any more? Ma Kylie Wang, you also want to share the result of your power manifestation, no? Let's get ready. Yes. Okay, we're going to project the image on screen for all of you to verify. And for all the YouTube viewers as well, share your power manifestation results so we can celebrate along with you. Yes, as you can see, it's a plate and a bowl. On the plate, there are chapatis, and in the bowl, there's a chutney. There's some decorative herbs. The background is in different shades of gray, and the plates are in dark gray or black color. So the yellow circle, definitely present. Round objects, absolutely. Orange round object is definitely the chutney in the top right, which is round and it's orange. So very close, Ma. Next time you manifest the power, when you see a round object, you can request Swamiji, show me what is the object that I'm seeing. Don't just show me the shapes. Since you are very close with your manifestation, request Swamiji to reveal the details. What is it that I'm seeing? What is the object? So also for Ma Amrita Vandini, the colors are spot on. Absolutely. And Ma Ananda Gaurarupini, yellow, beige, white, blue. Yes, yes. The chapati definitely beige in color. Blue sky. All right.
Yeah.
So let's get ready. We're going to have a second round.
So again, you can cover your eyes with the blindfold as we move to the second round of this manifestation. And also requesting all the participants on the YouTube also, you can also start sharing your revelation on the YouTube chat, and we'll be attending to each of your comments. So please cover your eyes now with the blindfold. Or if you don't have the blindfold, you can use the piece of cloth. And let Swamiji manifest through you. As Maharaj already mentioned, you are Paramashiva. Yeah. With that cognition, let's manifest this power of third eye as we enter into this second round of this manifestation. And also before we move on, there are a few comments on the YouTube for the first round. Ma Marwa says, I saw red like chapati. That's great. And Master of House says, wow, cool, awesome. Thank you.
Oh, great. Mama actually exactly manifested
Yes.
this round. Celebrate.
So, Marwa will be shortly giving you the link to join via L1, the Paramashivoham Level 1. You can join us through the Zoom. All right, now let's move to the second round of this manifestation. Please close your eyes and sit with this cognition. You are Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and allow Swamiji's energy to flow through you. From that absolute oneness, to experience the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you keep chanting the Mahavakya internally and with deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, let's enter into the second round of this manifestation. The image is now being projected on your screen. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Ananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, remove your events and you can open your eyes. And let us share what was revealed to you through your third eye. What Swamiji revealed to you. Anything that was, even if you had a flash of some visuals, images that was revealed to you, any detail that was revealed to you, even for a fraction of a second, it came and it gone. You can share that.
Yes, so whatever you perceive, whatever was revealed, share it vividly. Go into as much detail as possible. You will see if you recollect, actually, you might cognize more and more details about the revelation. So for a moment, you might have seen an object, but as you start describing it, more and more depth might get revealed. So go into all details and acknowledge Paramashiva manifesting and celebrate. That is most important. Swamiji always shared that when you successfully manifest the power, you should celebrate. And when you are yet to manifest, you should celebrate even more to get into that bliss. As Swamiji has shared yesterday, that the bliss space itself is the direct solution. So just laugh, just celebrate.
Ma Amta only shares blue sky, grey road. Thank you for sharing, Ma. And all the participants on YouTube, as last we had seen few other participants were actually sharing. Please go ahead and share. And remember again and again, it is the powers of third eye. The more you manifest the powers, it's a celebration. Swami says very beautifully. The power manifestation is a celebration. The more you manifest the powers, the more oneness grows in you. The more restful awareness, the more nirvikalpa samadhi in you. And the more you manifest the powers, the worries that you have, the fears that you have, this just becomes redundant because as you are bringing deep connection with Swamiji, the oneness grows in you. All these things it becomes irrelevant from your life. So we have one more sharing from Ma Yang Hong. She says long column is wrapped with coarse yellow vines. There are also long objects with leopard flower spots blacks. Okay, thank you, Ma, for sharing. Yes, so we have new participants who have joined us. Lu Yuan Zan. Nithyananda. If you can switch on your cameras, and that will be great. And all the participants on YouTube also, you can also start joining via two-way. All right. So if you want to share, please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll be projecting the image that we had shown so that we can verify our manifestation. Yes. As you can see, it's a potter's wheel. The potter is actually making a pot with his hand, the creativity that is showing. So you can see the clay color, the clay itself, hand, the person is there, and he's using some object to give the design to it. And we can see the base itself is kind of a black in color, and outside there's another vessel, a bigger one.
So even round objects, you see there's like lines of clay on the potter's wheel. So there's a lot of minute details, wearing a black upper cloth. So a lot. Yes, okay. Ama Amritavandini is sharing that she finds that her second round of power manifestation is always not as accurate as the first round. So I would simply complete with that that cognition that you are carrying, that is a perception only, ma. So when you drop your ideas, you drop the mind, then the manifestation will happen more and more. So first celebrate that you are more precise in the first round, celebrate that, and that space alone, keeping the space of possibility, the space of celebration open for yourself. So the way you manifest powers now and the way you have manifested powers before is already different. So keep the space of power manifestation, having a breakthrough. When you have this kind of self-doubt coming up, you should just declare to yourself, okay, I know it is my possibility to manifest the power in a way that I experience 360 degrees, like she described it. That is your possibility, ma. So don't judge based on your past experiences. Judge your possibilities based on what Swamiji is declaring for you. He has that vision for all of us to manifest ourselves as powerful as himself, as Paramashiva. So don't worry, ma. Celebrate the times when the power is manifesting, and celebrate even more whenever you feel that you are yet to manifest, because you are Paramashiva. So from that very space, you will start celebrating your feeling connection to Paramashiva, and you will start embodying him more and more. So don't worry at all, ma.
Yes. So thank you all of you for participating in the power of manifestation, the 2 rounds of the third eye power, and congratulations to all of you. So with this, we'll be entering into today's theme itself. And today, as we go through, we'll be starting with today the deity itself is Kalabhairava, the Lord of Time and Space. So we'll be going through the session, especially on Nithyananda's Spurana. Experience bliss in your life. We'll be having sessions on death as we go throughout the day. So next, there will be revelation by Swamiji on how to be active 20 hours a day. And Swamiji himself will be sharing his own experience, what technique he uses to be active, because Swamiji has been active throughout his life. So he will be sharing his own technique. So let's get ready.
Yeah, Swamiji shares that this is his lifestyle. When you start establishing yourself in the blissful space, then wanting to be engaged with the life, wanting to contribute, it's like you have that favorite thing. Every one of us has a favorite thing that you do. When you just remember that space, and when you start developing that towards life itself, you would want to recreate that experience in as many people as possible. And that is what Swamiji is doing. He's working tirelessly with his blood and sweat, with his own bare hands. He's building this Kailasa for all of us to experience this space. And once you get a glimpse of the bliss, then sleeping will feel too shallow. So being awake, being active the whole day, contributing, that is going to be so fulfilling. And you're going to feel so good about yourself. So let us learn from Swamiji how we can make this our very lifestyle. Yes, Ma Para Brahma Sarupini Nithyananda Ma, welcome to the session. As we are going to enter into the introduction, just on time to receive this introduction from Swamiji.
See, a real meditation is taking you beyond visualization. But before that, you need your body and mind needs to prepare. Even you sit with closed eyes. Now what we are going to do is not a meditation technique, it's just a simple process to prepare you to go to the meditation technique. Next session you will do the meditation. Now we will do a simple preparation. Preparation is very simple. Just sit, if you can, on Vajrasana, means on your knees. If you can't, sit on the ground, a squatting way. And hum for 20 minutes. Simple humming. Let me show you this one. Get the instrument, then you can do it. Simple humming with closed mouth. As deeply as possible. as loudly as possible, as strongly, as intensely as possible. Please understand, it is not a meditation technique. You have done ASP, you have done this technique as a first step. It's a preparation, preparing your body and mind to go into the meditation. Anybody with heart problems, please don't do this technique. It's a very powerful technique. Just, you don't have to hum intensely. Just do the deep breathing, that's all. Slow, steady, deep breathing. For the people who have heart problems, slow, steady, deep breathing. Do only that. And all others, please do this humming intensely, as possible, as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible. If you can avoid sitting in the chair, it will be nice. Either squatting or vajrasana, but no chair. Really old, really sick means then you can have chair. Otherwise, please sit on the ground. Please be seated in vajrasana. Please stay very well. See, a real meditation is taking you beyond visualization. But before that, you need your body and mind needs to prepare. You need to sit with closed eyes. Now what we are going to do is not a meditation technique, it's just a simple process to prepare you to go to the meditation technique. Next session we will do the meditation. Now we will do a simple preparation. Preparation is very simple. Just sit, if you can, on Vajrasana, means on your knees. If you can't, sit on the ground, a squatting way. And hum for 20 minutes. Simple humming. Let me show you. If you get the instruction, then you can do it. Hum, simple humming with closed mouth. Deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as strongly, as intensely as possible. Please understand, it is not a meditation technique. You have done ASP, you have done this technique as a first step. It's a preparation, preparing your body and mind to go into the meditation. Anybody with heart problems, please don't do this technique. It's a very powerful technique. Just, you don't have to hum intensely. Just do the deep breathing. That's all. Slow, steady, deep breathing. For the people who have heart problems, slow, steady, deep breathing. Do only that. And all others, please do this humming intensely, as possible, as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible. You can avoid sitting in the chair, it will be nice. Either squatting or vajrasana, but no chair. Really old, really sick means then you can have chair. Otherwise, please sit on the ground. Please be seated in vajrasana. Please stay very well. But wherever you see me, whether India or USA, any country, at least 20 hours you will see me with the public outside. 20 hours per day averagely work. It is just because of this one technique, one meditation technique. The fatigue will disappear forever. The chronic fatigue, the boredom will disappear from your system. All your senses, the physical senses will become alive and strong.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So, a powerful mantra, the Maha Mantra meditation. So, Swami says at the last that he himself actually practices to be active. This 24 hours a day as I spoke, this is one of the secret of Swamiji himself. So, it's a very powerful meditation. Whenever you find time, uh, practice this Maha Mantra meditation. It will keep you active throughout the day. Not only it cleanses your nervous system as well.
Yes, we actually practice this meditation directly after our yoga. So after the intense yoga, when all the energies are already awakened, just humming, dissolving in that Maha Mantra is a very powerful way to actually, it awakens all the chakras from the Anahata all the way up with an intense vibration. So we definitely recommend you try this out for yourself and experience the benefits. Hope all of you followed along just now during the meditation as we can enter into a powerful day of Paramashivoham. And we are going to now receive the introduction from Swamiji and the topic of the day, which is the Nithyananda Spurana.
Yes. So Nithyananda, the word itself Nithyananda means, Nithya means eternal and Ananda means bliss. So eternal bliss. When you establish yourself in Nithyananda. You are in eternal bliss. So, in this revelation by Swamiji himself will be introducing, as we go throughout the day, we'll be having more sessions, especially on how to establish ourselves on bliss and how to detox ourselves, heal ourselves from all the toxins. So, let's get ready to have this revelation by Swamiji. Have your notebook ready with you, pen and paper ready with you to write down the powerful clicks, understanding, cognition. Let's begin.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. In Los Angeles, maybe 115 years ago, Vivekananda was asked by a young American lady, "What is life?" Vivekananda says, "Come with me, I'll teach you. Come with me to India." Then she asks, "Tell me exactly what you will teach me." Vivekananda says, "I'll teach you how to die." First answer he says, the question itself, the question is about life. But the answer is, I'll teach you how to die. Vivekananda explains, knowing how to die is the first lesson every living being has to learn. Next thing, if you know the secret of death, the very quality of your life will be different. The very quality of your life, your understanding about the life, your thinking about the life, the whole thing will be transformed. Please do not think like death is one more incident in your life. Death is not one incident which happens in the end of your life. No. The concept of death continuously permeates your whole thinking, your whole consciousness, your whole being. When the idea about death is clear, if you know how to die, you will know how to live. Living and living, both are two sides of the same coin. The whole Nithyananda Spurana program is about, by giving the solid experience, the conscious experience about death, your consciousness will be transformed. Your idea about life will be transformed. Naturally, you will live a totally different life. Your life will be totally different. Let me explain the word Nithyananda Spurana. Nithya Ananda means eternal bliss. Spurana means life, very core, flowery. The Spurana word can't be translated exactly by a single word. It is a concept. You can't use a single word to translate the Spurana in English. You can say Spurana means flowering, flowing, the very life itself, core itself. Continuously in all of us, the eternal bliss is flowing continuously. The eternal bliss is happening in all of us. It is we who stop it. It is we who create more and more obstacles. These 2 days, you are going to just stop the process of stopping. You are just going to stop the process of stopping. Continuously, we are stopping the bliss flowing, bliss flowering. Now, we'll see that we stop that stopping process. Before entering into the session, into the class, I want to take an oath. Whatever I am going to speak is truth. It's nothing but truth. You'll be thinking, why should I take the oath? Usually, you don't listen to anybody. Please be very clear. We never listen. Even if you sit out of politeness, you do not allow the words to penetrate you and transform you. First thing, we may be sitting here and we will not, you can say, continuously you will be arguing with yourself. You will be arguing with whatever is expressed. If at all you manage to be a little relaxed, if at all you convince yourself to believe, even then you will not allow these words to penetrate you. You will just sit. The words will pass you. That's all. You never allow these words to penetrate you. Whenever somebody says something, if it suits with your understanding, your logic, you take those words. If it goes beyond your logic, you start suspecting. Maybe he's saying all these things for his own vested interests. We never believe anything. We never trust anything. We never allow any words to penetrate. Whenever you enter into conversation, you always have a shield. You always have a shield. You protect yourself continuously. Even when you are sitting and talking with somebody, you don't listen. You are continuously preparing your answer. You let him talk so that he will let you talk. That's all. You let him talk so that he will let you talk. The conversation never happens in our life. He just speaks. When he speaks, you are preparing your reply. The moment he stops, you start. Never the conversation happens. It is just each one trying to, it's almost like a fight. You may not be loud. You may not be indecent, but internally it is always fight. We never listen. We forgot listening. We do not know how to listen. Here, I request you to listen. That's the reason I take the oath. I'm taking the oath. Whatever I am speaking is truth. Sometimes you need to express the truth as it is. Please understand. Truth, when it is expressed as it is dangerous for your life. Because your life is vested on lies. Your life is built on lies. Your life is built on false insurances. I always tell people, all life insurance is death insurance. Be very clear. Who will get, what is life insurance? After you die, somebody else will get the money. Who is waiting for it? And Your insurance are actually not life insurance. They are just false security. What can you do? Whatever insurance you can have. Can it postpone your death in a single day? Or can it transform the quality of your death? No. Whatever we know as life, it is built on lies. All our vested interests, all our inspiration sources, the inspiration source decides the direction of your life. But our very inspiration source, the very root of our inspiration is a lie. Lie, asatya, or mithya. Then how can you expect the life to go in the path of truth? Life to lead you to the truth. Here, I am trying to express the truth as it is. Naturally, it will hurt. It will hurt all your vested interests. That's a beautiful Zen story. Master is like a rotating, dynamic diamond. We are also diamonds, but covered with little carbon, little mud. When the diamond which is covered with the mud, uncut diamond, if it goes near the master, automatically it will be cut and polished. But in the process, you need to lose the carbon. You need to lose unnecessary things which is covered on you. So whatever lie covered on your being, covering the diamond, naturally will disappear. It has to be taken away. Only then you can shine. This is a Manipatmeham. In the lotus heart, the jewel resides. When a truth is uttered or understood, it completely transforms whatever lies you are carrying, whatever amount of carbon you collected, whatever unnecessary things you accumulated, all those things will drop. Sometimes it hurts, sometimes truth hurts. Here, we are going to work with the truth. We are going to inquire into the truth. That's a beautiful line, sutra, with which Brahma Sutra starts. Atato Brahma Jinyasa. Let us inquire into the truth. Let us inquire into the reality. Let us inquire into the Brahman. Brahman means truth, reality. Now, we have decided, let us inquire into the truth. It means what? We will have the courage to work with the truth. We will have the intensity to go behind it. One more thing, truth is so dangerous. Please be very clear. The moment you understand, it transforms your life, even if you don't want. So anybody who is afraid of transformation, still you have time. Because it will start haunting you. It will start straight away working on you. The ultimate truth never waits. The moment you understand, it starts working on you. The moment you understand, the process starts. Here, we are going to work on the ultimate truth. Truth about our life, truth about our death. Let me tell you a small story. It's not even a story, it's a history incident happened. How this technology and this formula happened to me. This whole 2-day program is a formula. It's a technology through which I am trying to transmit or reproduce the same experience which happened in me. I always tell people, scientist is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the things of the outer world. Master is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences of the inner world. So this technology, of course, I'm happy, I can be a little proud. This works, the technology works. At least 1 million people have took this meditation. At least 1 million people have experienced the transforming power of this meditation technique. This technology to reproduce the same experience which happened in me. That's what I call Nithyananda Spurana. How this technology happened to me? How I designed it. I was staying in Varanasi. Varanasi is the headquarters of Hinduism, practically. Every Hindu is expected to visit Varanasi at least once in his life. And every day floating population is 7 lakh, 700,000 people. Every day go inside the city and come out. 700,000 floating population. I was staying in Varanasi. There was an elderly monk, sannyasi, was sick. I was attending him. Elderly monk was sick. I was taking care of him. In North India, still the tradition is there. Respecting sannyasis and all. In North, yes, the tradition of giving food continuously, all those great things are. North India, the whole tradition is alive. Somehow I don't know what happened to South. Anyhow, North, the whole thing is alive. I was taking care of him. That time, I can say, unfortunately, I had to see one person dying in the ICU. I was in the ICU, intensive care unit. At the time, I was not enlightened, but I could see how that soul is leaving the body. The suffering, the struggle, I was able to see. First, the tremendous pain, the whole being was filled with pain, tremendous pain. It's like if you cut half an inch your finger, how much of pain you feel. This being is cut 6 feet long. Completely the being in the body is disconnected. The tremendous pain, I could feel very clearly what is happening there. Not only the pain, after a few moments, I saw suddenly the being fell into the coma, unconsciousness. Actually, coma is automatic painkiller mechanism. If the pain becomes too much, unbearable, automatically you fall in coma, so that your being is, at least your being doesn't feel the pain. Being has fallen into coma, unconscious state. The moment being fell into the unconscious state, the worst thing is whole samskaras, the engraved memory is open. As long as you are conscious, you can balance your mind and live. The moment you fall into the dream state, what happens? Simply those thoughts come up. And your dream is not under your control anymore. You are not the leader in your dream. Simply a dog chases you in a dream, or elephant chases you, or a Snake is trying to attack you. You don't dream, but you are not a master. Whatever you suppress, whether you have fear or anger or desire, it just comes up. And it is moving this side and that side. Your dreams are not under your control. The frequency of thoughts is more than the frequency of your consciousness. The number of thoughts is too much. So naturally, your dreams are not under your control. Of course, if at all your dreams are under your control, what types of dream always you will have? We know. Of course, the dreams are not under our control. Same way, the moment the being slips into the unconsciousness, the thoughts which is happening in your inner space is completely out of control. It's like inside this room, 10 people are standing and kicking one football. One football from this side to that side, and this car to that car, if it is kicked. How the football suffers, same way. I saw very clearly the being suffering. One side, all the desires are kicking the football. The other side, all the guilt. On the third side, all the pain memories. The fourth side, all the pleasure memories are pulling. The football is just pull and push, kick this side and that side. And I could see the being suffering in that intense burning. That is what we call hell. Actually, hell is not geographical, it is psychological. Hell is not geographical. Be very clear. Hell is psychological. You don't go to hell, you carry your hell. You don't go to hell, you carry your hell. Just like a tent, you carry when you go for a picnic. You open the tent and install. Just like that. You carry your hell wherever you go and just you open and install. Whenever you need. You carry whatever is necessary to create hell. To create a tent, what all is necessary? This pillars, the sheet. Just like that, you carry all the ingredients, all the things which is necessary to create hell. Wherever you go, you just create it. I was able to see very clearly how the being suffered, how the being was struggling, how the being was suffering to get out or to move into the path, into the next life. It was a tremendous suffering. One more thing. When you suffer too much, you will feel like time is not moving. Time is eternal. That is why we always say hell is eternal hell. It is not chronologically eternal, but psychologically you will feel like time is not moving. You can see in your life. When you sit with somebody, some friend with whom you feel connected or close, even 10 hours passes. Suddenly you realize, oh, what happened? How time passed. If you are sitting with somebody who is continuously boring you, with whom you don't feel comfortable, what do you do? Every 10 minutes you see that watch. Every 10 minutes you think, what? Time is not moving. Time is psychological, it is not chronological. That is why in the Vedic system, the time is measured as kshana. Kshana means gap between one thought and the other thought. Gap between one thought and the other thought. If you can create gap between one thought and the other thought, it will be more gap. If you can create more gap between one thought and the other thought, your kshana can be even 1 year. For a restless person, kshana is microsecond. A restless person, his Kshana is microsecond. Person who is peaceful, relaxed, for him, the Kshana can be in 1 year. More the gap between two thoughts, more you will be blissful. The more that you are restless, more you will be suffering. That is why we say, for Devatas, for the higher level beings, our 1 year is 1 day for them. Because the gap between the thoughts is less. For them, what is 1 day is for us 1 year. Because we have too many number of thoughts. Their Kshana is too big. Our Kshana is too small. When I saw the being suffering, for me it looked like just few seconds. But for the being, it's eternal. Because whenever you suffer, you feel like time is not moving. Time is not moving. Anyhow, somehow the being passed, he died. But the memory, the pain was there inside me continuously. It never disappeared. That if you see an accident, at least next 3 days you won't be able to eat. If you see an accident directly, how you suffer for next 3 days. Same way, I was suffering with that pain after seeing the whole thing. Sometimes you don't get extraordinary powers, you are saved. Sometimes the extraordinary powers, they disturb you too much. And you'll be able to see something, but you will not be able to help. You will not be able to do anything. The next thing is that suffering, it leads to suffering. Same way, I was also struggling. I was able to see, but I couldn't do anything. Anyhow, I left the Varanasi, but the Swami became all right. He did not die. He became all right suddenly. I left the Varanasi after some time. Maybe after a year, I had my own enlightenment experience. After the experience, I came to South. After 2 years, again once more, fortunately, I can say this time, fortunately, I was there to attend one more death. Again, I was healing one of our devotees in ICU, intensive care unit. I saw one person dying in the intensive care unit. This time, the moment he started dying, slowly the pain started happening. Immediately, I just wanted to escape from that place because of last time memory. I just do not want to stay there. I just don't want to see one more death and carry a little more pain. But after a few seconds, I was able to see very clearly. Instead of falling into unconsciousness, that soul fell into superconsciousness. That being which was dying, instead of falling into unconsciousness, it fell into awareness. I was surprised. And just like how people ski in the snow, just like that the being started flowing from one layer to the other layer. It did not struggle. It did not suffer. It did not undergo any torture. It did not have any pain. It did not have any problem. Just smoothly, beautifully, the being flowed, being moved from one level to another level. I was surprised. Not only that, he just disappeared into the bliss, into the ecstasy. I was surprised. I asked the family people. After a few hours, I slowly spoke to them. I asked, is he a great meditator? Is he an enlightened soul? Because normally ordinary people can't die so peacefully. It's a meditation. Why? They said that he is not even a religious person. He is not even a religious person. He is an atheist. I was surprised. How could this guy have such a peaceful, beautiful death? First thing, other soul, first time when I saw that, the soul was suffering and struggling. And this being, such a peaceful, beautiful death. How? Why? Why that soul has to struggle and the soul is so peaceful and blissful? For him, death is a blessing. So ecstatic. Why should this soul be so blissful? And why should that being suffer, struggle so much? I was just surprised, shocked. I started contemplating. I started thinking, how? Why one soul should suffer, the other person, other being should peacefully pass away? After the contemplation or a deep meditation, the knowledge which descended on me, or knowledge which happened to me, or the technology which happened to me is this whole NS2. The Nithyananda Spurana is the knowledge or the formula which happened to me after the deep meditation of these two deaths. After the deep contemplation, this technology happened. The suffering is mainly caused by the samskaras, engraved memories, which takes over your being the moment you fall into unconsciousness. What happens in the dream state, the same thing happens in a wild way, in a much more intense way when you pass away. This technology will help you to remove the unnecessary samskaras which is engraved in your layers. You have 7 layers in you, 7 parts of your being. Physical layer is the body which you are using now, and the pranic layer is that all the prana flow of the prana. Prana is not exactly air. The word air cannot be the right word for prana. Prana is the energy which goes inside through air. Air is like a vehicle. Prana is the stuff which comes inside the vehicle. Prana is a parcel. It is brought by the vehicle called air. Prana is a subtle air energy. Pranic body is the air circulation, and the prana circulation which is happening inside you. The third, mental body. Mental body is the inner chakra, which continuously happens in you. The fourth is etheric body. All your collected emotions is called etheric body. And fifth, causal body is the deep sleep. The deep sleep, what state you fall, that's called causal body. And cosmic body is all your joyful memories. The nirvanic body is your pure consciousness. 7 layers you have. In all these 7 layers, so many unnecessary engraved memories, samskaras are inscribed. Only these samskaras continuously create more and more and more trouble for you. They continuously create more and more misunderstanding. They continuously create more and more trouble. This technology will help you to get those engraved memories out, to make your inner space pure, to make your inner space clean. And now, it's like your inner space is completely occupied with all your furniture. You sleep outside the house. You put all the furniture inside and you are sleeping outside. Now here, I am trying to remove few unnecessary furnitures so that you will have a place to sleep inside the house. This whole 2 days program is a technique or technology to remove the unnecessary engraved memories from your inner space. so that when you live, you can live blissfully. When you live, you can live peacefully. Person who doesn't have engrams or the samskara for him, that is liberation and celebration.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So, introduction to Nithyananda Spurana. How this technology of Nithyananda Spurana happened to Swamiji. Swamiji very beautifully explained how he experienced the two deaths in his life, before enlightenment and after enlightenment. Before enlightenment, he had the power to see what the person was going through when he was on deathbed. Even that guy was suffering so much, as if thousands of scorpions are biting him. And after enlightenment, as Swamiji says, because he's an incarnation, because of his presence, that person after his death was smoothly riding through the 7 layers. So Swamiji contemplated on this experience, and the technology that Swamiji is giving all of us is the Nithyananda Spurana program. As today the whole day will be on Nithyananda Spurana program, Swamiji says that all the 7 layers that we have need to be healed, need to be cleansed. So we'll be working on, and this is the best technology that Swamiji has given to work on the 7 layers, 7 bodies that we have. So this is the introduction to the Nithyananda Spurana itself, as Swamiji revealed. Next will be, as we go throughout the sessions, throughout the day, we'll be working starting from the physical layer, then pranic layer, mental layer, etheric layer, kausha layer, and nirvanic layer. And as we go, the 7 layers will be working on. So
Yes. So before we actually enter into the first layer, we're going to start off with a very powerful technique. Since the first layer that we are going to tackle is the physical layer, we can't go without detox. And here, the detox we are going to look at is water fasting, a very powerful fasting technique. There's various different ways to fast. So many different samyamas are there, so many different pratams are there, which is like spiritual fasting. So you need to understand, every time when you fast, all the internal organs of your body start working. The best food for the body is what is already gathered and stored inside the body. The body, when you eat the food and you consume more calories than you are actually burning, the body preserves those calories in the form of glycogen, which people call fat, but it's actually a very useful storage unit for the energy of the body. And it is preserved in a way that is very easy to digest for the body. It is very much available, and it can store a lot of energy in a very small amount of space. So for each gram of fat that you carry, so much of energy your body can use from that. It is amazing. So we should allow our body to eat itself without giving food from the outside. That is the best fuel that the body can use. See, there will be a time in your life where your senses will not be active. Now itself, declaring your conscious sovereignty over your senses. And even when they are not active, when they are not alive, when they are not excited, when they are not functioning, you remain alive, active, powerful. That is pratyahara. That is the achievement your body needs to reach to manifest conscious sovereignty. So when you do the water fasting, there will be a moment when all the alarm bells of the body will start ringing and you will feel the burning in the stomach. You might have all different kinds of sensations of the body. That is because so much of energy is awakened in your system for it to shift the gear. So when we eat the various different macronutrients like fat and carbohydrates and protein, our body is ready, is waiting. We see the food on the plate, the body already starts creating the enzymes to digest it. And the moment it sits inside our stomach, the body is working hard. Most of our energy throughout the day is not at all going into physical activity. It is going into the digestion of the food. So even if you run, and you spend your whole day in activity, even then your body still needs more energy to digest the food that you are eating than for that intense activity. That is why changing your diet or doing fasting is the most powerful way to reinvent your body. And so much of the body's very own capacity to create energy is awakened when we do the fasting.
So let's enter into the recipe, how to have the water fasting itself. So we'll be going through a little guide of this water fasting. The first step is to have the lukewarm. So use a lukewarm water that is best to be consumed in the morning time. So remember, in the morning times, the best is having the lukewarm water. And it is ideal to drink cold water from 11 a.m. onwards, because in the afternoon the pitta component in our body is dominant. See, as we know, there are in the Ayurveda three components: Vayu, Pitta, and Kapha. So in the afternoon, the Pitta component is more predominant, more dominant in our body. So that's why it's important to have the drink cold water from 11 a.m. onwards. And the third step is practice enema to cleanse the toxins from the intestine, to stimulate the liver and the stomach. You see, it's really important to have this practice of enema every single day. See, because so much of food that we take in goes into the intestines, and so much of operation happens in the intestine. And when you do this enema practice every single day, it cleanses the intestine, it stimulates the liver, it stimulates the stomach, and all the toxins that we have gathered from many years. We don't know how many years the toxin has been gathering and getting and these toxins becomes independent intelligence by its own and creates so much of problems in our intestine, ultimately throughout the whole body, including the health, becomes and comes in form of different kinds of ulcers, disease. That is why practicing enema every single day is very important. Next is having the hot water. The very hot water is best to avoid, to be because it increases the appetite. So avoid the very hot water. As a general rule, any fasting should not be ended with the heavy food. This is important as you are doing the water fasting. Make sure that you are not ending the fasting with a heavy food.
Yes, the best foods that you can take to break your fast is things like watermelon or papaya, light berries like blueberries, strawberries, all the very watery fruit. And you do not need to break your fast with a big amount of fruit either. You should chew the food completely and enjoy it very slowly. You will see your body's capacity to resorb all the nutrients and utilize the energy from the food will be drastically increased. Even in yoga, when you practice yoga intensely, your body's ability to not only break down the food, but also to absorb the food and use the energy of the food completely will increase dramatically, to the point where some yogis they can eat and use 100% of the food. So no 1, 2, 3 will leave the system. They will be able to eat and drink, but they will not release any toxins, no leftovers, because the digestion is so pure, so powerful, and so clean. Yes, Nithyanandam, Magul Prasadini has joined.
Yes,
Matsu Weiping and Letang, Ma Anafan. Welcome everyone to the session.
Yes. And the next will be moving on to the power manifestation. So as we move on to the power manifestation, and as this is the Paramashivoham, the Jayanti, the Paramashivoham season itself is on Jayanti. So the Jayanti is a very special Brahmosam, where this is a celebration of the birthday of Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So this is the best time. Jayanti is on 25th of December, which is which is approx 2 days or 3 days from now. Actually, 24th ET time, the celebration will be happening, especially for the Jayanti. This is which will be a celebration of Swamiji's birthday. So we request all of you to offer your gratitude. See, this is a very important part of the Vedic tradition itself. Offering your gratitude to the Guru. So let us know if you are interested. We'll be sharing you the link, and you can go ahead with the gratitude that you want to offer.
Yes, make sure to join in for the celebration and have your name chanted along with the celebrations during the various rituals that KAILASA is naturally conducting in various different temples all over the planet. So let us celebrate the landing of the avatar and celebrate the Jayanti of our beloved Swamiji. He's already in a high mood, and the Kumbh Mela preparations are in high activity. The Paramashiva Sena is so active building this great event. So if you have the possibility to attend the Kumbh Mela in the US, definitely make sure to get ready. It's going to be a huge celebration. So many different international and national organizations, Hindu organizations, are going to be present. So it's going to be a festivity where you can really experience the sheer scale of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the diversity. So many different traditions will be present. So it's going to be a great cultural exchange. And all this is happening during the Jayanti celebrations of Swamiji. So that's so beautiful. So if you have the ability to go to Los Angeles or any of the US KAILASAs, that's going to be specific times for all the different temples. They're going to have their own celebrations as well. It's not only one celebration or KAILASA. As the United States of KAILASA, we are celebrating all over the planet. Kumbh Mela is not only in India, it is all over the planet. Naturally, we're going to have our presence in India as well, in Prayagraj. We're going to celebrate the Kumbh Mela, and yeah, we invite all of you to definitely do not miss the Shahi Snan, the sacred bath that is going to happen both in India and in Los Angeles specifically, where all the different temples, all the different diplomats, and all the different temple acharyas are going to be present. They're all going to come to LA and to Prayag to celebrate this great Muhurtam. It is an auspicious, highly powerful time period where all the waters are energized and literally the nectar of immortality is flowing. So don't miss this opportunity. It is the Maha Kumbh Mela, which is happening every 12 years. So just think about it. What is happening 12 years from now? In 12 years, you don't want to think back and having missed this opportunity. So definitely get ready and align whatever needs to be aligned to put this into your schedule. And definitely don't miss to be part of Swamiji's birthday celebrations as well.
Yes, and in Hindu tradition, it's always everybody wishes in their lifetime they should go to Kumbh Mela at least once in their lifetime. So this is a beautiful opportunity that Swamiji himself is providing to all of us to be a part of this grand celebration of Maha Kumbh. So with this, we'll be moving on to the power manifestation. And today we'll be manifesting the power of third eye solutions. Yes, so today we'll be manifesting the power of third eye reading. So we'll be having various rounds, including seeing picture blindfolded, numbers, and various other powers of third eye. So let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye. So in this round again, we'll be manifesting the power of seeing picture blindfolded. So let's get ready. I hope all of you have the blindfold with you ready. So you can use your blindfold and to cover your eyes, the two eyes, as you are manifesting the power of third eye.
Yes, make sure to be on camera throughout the sessions. Lei Tang, Su Wei Ping, and MS. MS, if you could change your Zoom name also to your actual name, that would be best. We invite all the YouTube viewers as well to join us for the power manifestation. We can get a roll call. Everyone who's joined in from YouTube, just share a message that you're here and that you're ready to join for the power manifestation. Also, our Twitch viewers and on Facebook. Nithyananda, Ananda, we're about to enter the power manifestation, so get your blindfold ready and settle down.
Yes. And all the participants on YouTube as well, those who want to offer you gratitude, you can also message us on the YouTube chat. We'll be attending to each of your comments. So now let's get ready to manifest this power of third eye. So we'll be projecting you the image. See all the details that is being revealed to you through your third eye as you sit with your head and spine in a straight line.
Yes, Mahana fun. Lei Tang, get ready, get your blindfolds, tie your eye band, and let's get ready for the power manifestation.
Yes. And also those whose cameras are off, you can switch on your cameras, be available. And with your blindfold, let's get ready to manifest this power. Sit with your head and spine in straight line. You can close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. His deep love, his compassion overflowing through you, radiating through you, filling all your trillions of cells with his superconscious energy. Your entire system is bubbling with his energy. Take a moment, feel his energy. Start to unclutch from every single thought. If there is a desire to raise your hand, just unclutch. If there's a desire to open your eyes, just unclutch. If there is something urgent that you want to attend to, just unclutch. Go on unclutching and enter into the space of that pure oneness, pure unclutched space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Now as you start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Deep feeling connection with Bhagavan. Keep chanting the Mahavakya internally. And now we'll be projecting the image on your screen. Let's get ready to manifest this power of third eye. Have deep gratitude to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to reveal every detail of the image that we are about to project. So let's get ready. The image. Now, let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and open your eyes. Yes. And now start to share what was revealed to you. Any detail that was revealed to you, please go ahead and share. Remember, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So whether you are manifesting, whether you are not manifesting, or little bit or fully, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So without any hesitation, just share. And remember, the more and more you start sharing, the more oneness grows in you, and you start to break the patterns within you. So it's not just about seeing the picture. Of course, the power that you are manifesting, the powers of Paramashiva. So as you're manifesting, you start to break your patterns as well. So you grow oneness within you. So, and all the participants on YouTube as well, you can also start sharing your revelations on the YouTube chat.
Yes, take a few moments and go into as much detail as possible. Anything that was revealed to you, share it here. There is no judgment, don't worry. There's no wrong answers. Everything that was revealed to you has been revealed directly by Swamiji. So don't miss sharing any details and celebrate, acknowledge his presence manifesting through your third eye. Some participants are already sharing their results. Again, all the other social media handles also share whatever was revealed to you.
Yes, so we have one sharing in the Zoom. Anna fan shares triangle, pyramid, tree, lake to add. Okay, thank you for sharing. And all the YouTube participants also, you can also start sharing. And last power manifestation, we have a few sharings from the participants, and it was actually spot on. So all the participants on the YouTube, you can start sharing.
Yes, Ma Ananda Agora Rupini is sharing green, white, orange, rainforest, flowers, and jewelry. Thank you, Ma. Thank you for sharing.
And we are just joined by Ma Siavu, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
And we have also Ma Ning who has joined us, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda. We'll have another round of power manifestation. So let's get ready for that. We are just about to, we are in conclusion of the first round of this power manifestation. We have sharings on the Zoom.
Yes, with these sharings, let us now get ready. We're going to review the image and then move on to the next round.
Yes. So as you can see, it's a image where a woman is having a AI generated image of the brain on one hand and the heart on the other hand, shining bright with the new lights. And she's probably looking at the heart. So it's indication how you should move from head to heart. The Ananda, the heart center. So when you move from heart, from head to heart, you achieve that super consciousness.
Yes, colors are blue, orange, there's gray tones, some black. She's wearing a white dress and tied up dark brown hair, if I see correctly. So if that resonates with you, definitely celebrate. And sometimes during the power manifestation, you might just have a feeling, a certain part of your body, a sensation in your body. Don't discard that. Any experience, anything that you experience is manifestation. See, even if you hear sounds during that time, don't think it is not related. Understand, Paramashiva is manifesting in you as your very life force. Paramashiva is manifesting in you as the very matter from which even your cells are made. So there is nothing that is not Paramashiva, nothing that is manifesting independent from him. So don't discard anything. Acknowledge him manifesting as you. Yes, Nithyananda Ma Guru Prasadini. And let's get ready.
And also we are joined by a few more new participants. We have Ma Stella who has joined us, Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda.
Yes. All right, so let's get ready to manifest the second round of the power manifestation. So again, keep your eyes closed and cover your eyes with the blindfold. We'll be entering into the second round.
Yes, as all the participants getting ready, make sure to join in, be on camera and participate. Even if you feel, oh, I didn't manifest this round. Is this really happening? Am I just making this up? No, drop this and get ready. Join in and experience a breakthrough in your power manifestation. Just remember Swamiji blissfully from the space of gratitude. That is when the feeling connection to the Guru flowers. So you just take one incident, one click, one breakthrough that you have experienced in your life. that can be from a completion session. Surely for all those of you who return to the session, who have already gone through the program, you would have experienced a breakthrough in completion where you would just be melting. The tears would roll and you would feel the dissolution of the ego, the dissolution of your obstacles, all the patterns when they melt. Just be in that space of gratitude that you experience when this load is lifted from you. Just thank Swamiji for manifesting in your life, expressing through the signs of completion, the signs of unclutching, and the signs of enlightenment itself. Let us just sit in this sweet space of gratitude. Visualize Swamiji smiling in your inner space, beaming. Sit and let us chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep vibrating with the Mahavakya and let this round of the power manifestation begin as the image is already projected on screen.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now slowly, very slowly, remove your eyelids and open your eyes. Yes, and with this deep gratitude to Swamiji, let us share what was revealed to you. Again, remember the power of third eye. The more and more you manifest the powers of third eye, you are actually allowing Swamiji's energy to flow through you. And the more you manifest the power, the more oneness grows in you. Third eye is the seat of willpower. anything that you wish to manifest, you can manifest. So we already started receiving few sharings. Masya says no. Great. Thank you for sharing.
Let's take a few moments and share.
And all the participants on YouTube, also you can start sharing your revelations. And all the new participants, those are new. It's the power of third eye. Swami says third eye is every being has a third eye. Every human being has a third eye. It's an intra organ that is available to all of us. Once it is awakened, this is actually the Chakra Raja, king of chakras. And when it is awakened, you are able to manifest the power of anything that you wish to manifest in your life. You are able to manifest, and your will aligns to Paramashiva's will.
Yes, Ma Ananda Godabupini is sharing earthy, grey, hairy animals. All right. Thank you for sharing. And with this, we'll now reveal the image once more.
Yes, as you can see, it's kind of a Indian form of dance which is traditionally called as Bharatanatyam, and this is one of the asana posture also called Nataraj asana. As in all the day of you're doing yoga, you know this asana very well, that Nataraj asana. So a woman is performing this asana or the Bharatanatyam dance with the traditional clothing.
As you can see, shiny blues and golden yellow as black borders. She's wearing some jewelry in her hair, facing the spotlight as she's standing on a stage, which is in different brown tones, and you see grays. The background is kept in black, just darkness. And yes, beautiful. So if you have seen any of the colors, especially the dress has a lot of vibrant colors, and generally if you've seen darkness, even just the darkness, that itself is already very much precise, because most of the image is actually black. So hairy animals, I guess she does have long hair, and gray is there for sure, and then earthy brown is the floor. So
yes, very good.
All right. Yes, with this, we'll now get ready to enter into the next segment of the day.
Yes, and the next segment is going to be on question and answer on death. Swami says very beautifully that death is the most mysterious thing in our life. Unless we experience what is beyond death, we don't know. Always there is a question, and always there is a fear of death. What Swami says, any fear that you have in your life is actually the fear of death, because that is unknown to us. And nobody comes after death and tells you what is after death. So every single fear that we have is actually related to fear of death. So this session is going to be on question and answer on death. So make sure that any question that you have will be answered in this. And even if you have any question after that, let us know. We'll be attending to each of these questions. So let's come to the space of listening and let's begin.
She's asking a question, how the death will be. See, if you have lived at least few minutes of your life without using the body and mind in deep peace, even few seconds, once in your 80 or 90 years, even once, when you leave the body, that moment only will automatically come up, because deepest experience which you had when you are in the body only will open up when you leave the body. See, leaving the body is like a boiling your system. When you boil something, whatever is deeper, that only will come up first. Am I right? Even when you boil a potato, the very strong potato, which does not move, only that will start getting effect first. The smaller pieces will get effect later on only. Understand? You have a wrong idea. If you know cooking, you will know. The strong piece only will have the first effect, usually. If you cook by yourself, you will understand. Not as you think that the temperature does not go to the mild smallest potato, then big potato, then biggest potato. No. Because it is the biggest body, it attracts more heat. It attracts more heat and more attention. Even if travel, you see big people will attract more attention. Anyhow, strongest experience which you had in that 70 or 90, 80 years old, 80 years, that only will come up when you are boiled by the death pain. Even once you had the glimpse of being without the mind or the body, that is why I say, attend NSP, only one NSP sincerely, nothing else. Nothing else, I promise I will be there when you die. It's a simple science. It's a simple science. When I say I, the pure inner consciousness in which I am, that is what I mean. When I say I, that is what I mean, and from there only that I comes. The pure inner space, I try to insert into your system by at least 1 or 2 seconds. See, you don't need 1 hour or 2 hours. If you had, that is beautiful. 1 or 2 seconds. If your mind and body unclutched from you, that is enough. Because any experience without body or mind will be the strongest to hold your inner space, to possess your inner space. That will automatically pop up when you leave the body. When you leave the body. After that, even, you see, I always tell people, if you have done in NSP intensely and had only one glimpse, and whether did I have or not, if you have doubt, you will not have it. Be very clear. Actually, when you have that, even the doubt will not be there. It will be so clear. Yes, I know. I had the space, I had the gap. Even once that gap happens, that's enough. Because that gap is so powerful. After that, even if you don't meditate or forget me, forget everything, and forget spirituality, if you are just running your life in a so-called normal or below normal level also, no problem. Because everything which you do through your body and mind is only a simple samskara. But this glimpse is the beyond samskara. So this will open up. If you have one glimpse of the inner consciousness without body mind, you have done what needs to be done. Nothing needs to be done after that. I always tell people, if you have one glimpse, after that, even if you don't meditate, your death will be great. If you meditate, your life itself will be great. That's all. That's all, nothing else. Because the break which you give, one unclutching experience is powerful enough to burn all samskaras during leaving the body. See, when you leave the body, all the initiations related to the non-reliability or the impermanency of this world will automatically open up. Because this world is being taken away from you. For example, whenever you are hit by poverty, all kinds of justifications, because it's a survival time, you have to face that situation. All justifications will come up. That in young age you have heard the story. This great is the fox story. The fox was trying, fox or wolf, any one thing. It was trying to catch the grape, and then it's not able to catch, it will tell, no, This great books are actually that is an initiation. That will is initiated and it is able to bring itself up out of depression. See, the book can be in depression also. It did not get the way what to do. But somehow the book is intelligent and it brought this initiation into memory and saved itself from the depression. And intelligent book. You understand? I think now only you guys are looking at the other angle. Always you look at this angle. But this is the truth. So whenever you are under the survival threat, depression, your system will bring this kind of initiations up automatically. So during the death, by your very nature, you will start collecting all the great things you did in your life, all the glimpses you had in your life, the highest conscious glimpses. Some masters you met, you criticize, even those people you will call their feet. That is why during death here, all the atheism will disappear. Automatically all atheism will disappear, all criticism will disappear, everything will become clear. And if you had even one glimpse, that is enough to nullify all your engrams. All your engrams. This is so powerful, this one glimpse, that will act like a light to travel through the wild forest of engrams. One light, one lantern is enough to travel through 100 miles of forest also. You don't need second lantern. And this is the one glimpse is more than enough to travel throughout the journey. Because engrams at that point will be only in black and white. This whole world is engram, samskaram. This whole world will be only black and white. Only this glimpse, tejas, will be in multicolor. Sourceless light, one glimpse which you had, the unclutching experience, or the experience beyond body and mind, that only will be multicolor. Simply your attention will be attracted to it and you will go behind it. You will go behind it. That's why I always insist. Even one glimpse is more than enough to save you from the depression, to bring you out of the depression. So if you had at least one glimpse, that will be such a beautiful, relaxed, liberating experience. Because the restrictions are removed. See, death is the liberation from all responsibilities of the body and related to body. Now all your suffering and responsibilities, why? Body and related to body. Am I right? So that will become a great freedom from all these responsibilities of body and related to body. If you have this one glimpse. Otherwise, when you leave this body, you will suffer so much because of the suffering and you will miss this body. See, if you miss the most loved thing in your life is what? Your body. So naturally you will miss the body terribly. You will take the body immediately within 3 kshana. You will run to take any body. The person who misses his old lover will run and fall for anybody. Because he is missing so much, he does not see the qualification. He does not see the all is scale. The second time he decides, no, I need somebody too lonely. And he falls for anybody, anything. That is the way the problem will be there. If you are missing your body and mind during the death, it will be too shocking. You will not be able to handle and you will run and catch somebody.
Yes. So if you are missing the body after death, you'll be running and finding any body that is available and you'll be taking birth. Swamiji says very beautifully that if we had that conscious glimpse of that super consciousness, you will beautifully leave the body, pass through all the 7 layers without any suffering, without any problems with the engrams, and you will enter into that super consciousness. And we have been joined by Ma Alishika. Nithyananda, welcome
Nithyananda.
to day 8 of Paramashivoham.
Yes. So in the introduction, Swamiji had covered the death experience that he had, where he witnessed a person leaving the body and going through the various different sufferings related to the body layers. So we are now going to recap the body layers and give a small glimpse. And you can take notes if you like, where you can have an idea what are the different body layers and what are the engrams that are connected to these body layers, so that even at your time of death, you will know exactly what are the different patterns that could pull you back down, take another birth unconsciously. And as Swamiji just now shared, if you miss your body at the time of death, you'll just jump and take the next one. Anybody. You will not even take your time and plan the route of your life path. No, you'll just jump on the next one, and whatever comes, you have to deal with that. So let us take a look at the different body layers. Here you can see in the circle the 7 body layers are projected.
So Swamiji has actually already introduced these 7 layers. The 7 layers of the body that all of us have. So first, which we can very physically see, which is the physical body made of flesh, bones, the food that we eat, and all the physical pain associated are the samskaras of physical pain as associated with this layer, the physical body, physical layer.
Yes, next is the pranic body, which is related to the flow of the prana, the life force energy within the body. And it is directly linked to our breath. And there's some samskaras which are associated with the pranic body are the desires, various different desires that we carry. Swamiji beautifully described how our breath changes when we are filled with desire. That is the first indicator that a desire is triggered in the pranic body.
And the next is a mental body. In this body, in this layer, all the guilts that we experience. Guilt acts as an anchor in your being, which stops you to move forward, to take a step forward. So all the guilt that, whatever kind of guilt that you have is stored in this layer, the mental body, mental layer.
Yes, next is the etheric body, which is connected to the experience of mental and emotional pain. So directly, these kinds of experiences are stored in the etheric body, which is also the body that we experience while we are in the dream state, our dream body. So take note of this as well.
Next is the causal body, causal layer, which is related to the deep sleep state. So directly we cannot do anything with the causal body. To work on this body, we actually work on the first 4 layers, then this layer can be worked on. So we cannot directly work on this layer.
Yes, next is the cosmic body. That is when we actually transcend the human frame and we experience ourselves existing in the external objects as well. And it's directly associated with happy memories. That is why when you can manifest the sweet, blissful inner space, that the power manifestation also becomes very easy. It is that's why Swamiji tells us to celebrate, even when we feel we are yet to manifest, even when we feel, oh, manifestation did not happen successfully for me this time. We shouldn't even use these words because they only reaffirm our beliefs about our ability to manifest the powers. But celebrating, being in that blissful mood, that joyful mood, and the beginner's mindset, that's what's going to bring us there.
And the next layer body is nirvanic body, which is the ultimate consciousness itself.
Yeah, it does not carry any patterns. It is pure space.
So we'll take a moment, and you can also sketch the graph that's which is actually the already projected. You can also write down the 7 layers and associated samskaras related to that. So have it for a reference. We have, as we go throughout the day, we'll be working on each of these layers. Yes. So once you have penned down all these 7 layers of our body, our existence itself. So now we'll be moving on to the next session, and we'll be working on with the first layer, which is the physical layer, the physical body that we carry, which is very much visible. We can see which is the made of flesh and bones, the food that we eat. So in this revelation by Swamiji, we'll be introducing this layer and working on this layer as well. So let's get ready. Have the notebook with you, pen and paper with you, to write down the powerful clicks, cognitions, understanding that you have. So please come to the space of listening, and let's begin.
All right, now it is time. Now, let us enter into the first physical body. In physical body, there is nothing much to be learned. There is nothing much to be done. I am just preparing you with this meditation to enter into the meditations.
Yes, so Swami says nothing much will be done. It's a preparation for the next meditation itself for the physical layer. So let's get ready to enter into this as we move on. The guided, this is going to be a guided meditation by Swamiji on the physical layer. So as it is a meditation, so make sure that you are having a space for yourself where you can comfortably perform this meditation. It's going to be a powerful meditation. So let's get ready to work on the physical layer through the meditation. And also those who are interested, who wants to join you in this meditation, you can also invite them as well. And also start sharing these meditation techniques to, especially because everybody has these 7 layers. Working on the layers is very much important for all of us. So you can also start enriching other people as well for the investigation. So before that, let's work on this layer through this meditation as Swamiji already mentioned. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Now what we are going to do is not a meditation technique. It is just preparing you, preparing your body. It's like warming up, preparing your body to enter into the deeper levels, deeper layers. The physical level, nothing much needs to be done. Whatever can be done, you are doing. Whether giving food or anything, you are already doing. All we need to work is only inner level, inner layer. Second layer, I'm not something. But the first layer, we will prepare the body so that this next 2 days we will be able to meditate. Just for that. It's a simple guided meditation. If you have done Arogya Spurana, you would have done it. Just tensing the whole body from toe to head. You will tense the whole body step by step so that you will become fresh and alive. The body will become alive. 2 days you will not feel tired and you will be able to continuously meditate. Just tensing from toe to head, part by part. That's the first step. The second step, inhaling and exhaling through every part of your body is very important to understand. According to Ayurveda, you are not inhaling and exhaling only through nose. You are inhaling and exhaling through every pore of the body. The whole body is inhaling and exhaling. The whole body is inhaling the etheric space and exhaling the etheric energy. So now we are trying to awaken the etheric energy, inhaling and exhaling. Etheric energy breathing in you. How to do it? Please listen the instruction carefully. See, the second step, visualize as if every inch or every point of your body is inhaling and exhaling. For example, when I say inhale through head, visualize the head is porous and visualize every hair hole, every pore is inhaling and exhaling. And then when I say inhale through face, visualize through ears, nose, mouth, eyes, through every hole you are inhaling and exhaling. So inch by inch, you will visualize your whole body is inhaling and exhaling. So awaken the body intelligence. 2 steps. First step, you will tense from toe to head, inch by inch by inch. When you come to knees, forget the calf muscle. When you come to thighs, forget the knees. Inch by inch, you will tense. This is the first step, from toe to head. Next step, from head to toe, we will start inhaling and exhaling to that part of the body. I'll guide you step by step. I'll guide you step by step. Please stand up. Tie the ribbon. Close your eyes and tie the ribbon. Make enough space. Do not keep sharp things on the ground. Even if you fall, you should not hurt yourself. Do not keep pen or specs, sharp things on the ground. At least keep 1.5 feet gap between both the legs. Between the feet, at least that is 1.5 feet gap. Inhale, exhale, as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Very slowly, but very deeply. Concentrate on your feet. Come down. Bring your mind to your feet.
Yes. So this was a short meditation on the physical layer. So now with this, we'll be moving on to a small activity which is for balancing the body. It's a small step, but important step, because every step having the balance in the body is very crucial. Understanding even how to sit. So we'll be entering into this activity of balancing the body.
Yes, and followed by that activity, we're going to have a meditation. So, as in the Nithya Kriyas as well, there's first a preparation, and then we enter into the actual experience. So, many times when people meditate, they will just sit. They will not be active, they might be tired. The energies in their body are not flowing freely. They did not do any yoga or anything that awakens the energies, cleanses the nadis, and prepares the body. No, they just sit and then they hope that something happens. Some people, they sit for hours and hours every day, but they don't have any experience. And that is because the body is not prepared to even hold that kind of energy, to have that experience. So let us first enter into the preparation where we balance the body, and then we are going to enter into the meditation for the physical layer.
So as we start, just think of mala, a red sandalwood chain that we wear. So any mala that we wear, you can think of that mala as the center of gravity line of the body. See, if the line is straight, then it means the mala is in the rest position. If the mala is held to the side, then it is not resting. If it if if you leave it, if you leave the mala, it will come back to the restful position, which is the center of gravity. And the down position. So suppose this is the mala. If you just leave it, it comes to the restful awareness, restful position. So this down position and the mala is totally resting and comfortable. In the same way, your center of gravity line should fall in a straight line. If it falls so, you will be totally comfortable in your body. You will be able to forget the body.
Yes, you will experience this. If there's any tightness in the body, even if you try to be straight, actually you're not straight. You're just bringing tension in the body. Only when you can fall into the pure alignment fully fall into the relaxation. Your body will both be straight and you will be in intense awareness, intense restful awareness, not stuck with this pain, that stiffness, this uncomfort. No, you will just be fully relaxed and centered. And as Swamiji has shared, when the that neck region is completely straight, you will not be able to fall asleep also. So during the meditation, that area should always be completely straight. You should fall into the straight position, like the hanging mala.
So now let's enter into the balancing of this experiment on your body itself. So just sit cross-legged on the mat. So if you are having the mat, if you don't have the mat, just sit on the floor. You can have the carpet, or just try to, if you are not able to sit on the floor, sit on the chair, but make sure that if you are able to sit on the floor, be seated on the floor on the mat with cross-legged, with right leg on your left thigh. So this is important step. So make sure that you are sitting with your right leg on your left thigh. And if you can't sit on the ground, you can sit on the chair. But the best practice is to sit on the ground. So sit with your left leg on the left thigh. And if your legs are really under your control, you should be able to do the Ardha Padmasana. This is the Ardha Padmasana posture. Only then your legs are under your control. Many people actually are difficult for them to sit in the Ardha Padmasana. But if you are actually practicing PVK and the Nithyananda Yoga daily, you are very easily, comfortably, you'll be able to sit in this Ardha Padmasana. So only then your legs as you'll be under your control. So recommending all of you to do the daily yoga, have the balance in your body.
Yes. So actually, Swamiji says if you're not able to sit in Padmasana, your body is in someone else's control. So that is what we do when we do yoga. We are in union with the body. The body just does as per the will. Your will and the activity of the body is in oneness, is in union. So there should not be any discomfort. And don't worry, you don't have to sit the whole day in Ardha Padmasana just once. If you sit, it is enough. Then the whole day you will be balanced, you will be comfortable. So if you sit like the hanging mala, completely straight without any tension, just naturally falling into that position, that will support you throughout the whole day.
So it is good to sit often in the balanced posture. So even in your home or in office or in car, wherever you are, wherever you will sit, just sit in a balanced posture at ease, so that you don't feel the pressure, the gravity, weight of the body. You're fully balanced. Your whole body will be balanced when you sit in the comfortable balanced posture. So until the age of 7, your body has its own built-in mechanism to balance itself. And once you have grown up into the society, due to social conditioning, various exposures, you forget your original balancing technique itself, which you have till the age of 7.
Yes, once you learn the technique, once you understand it, once you get that feeling, that experience, you don't have to sit like this the whole day. You don't have to sit straight. Whatever way you sit in it, the body will balance itself. It is like a neck. It is something you need to experience once, you need to cognize. And from there, naturally, this is how the body wants to sit. So it will simply fall in place. It is like when you start training to ride a bicycle. In the beginning, you need to sit straight on the seat, hold the handles properly, and actively you have to balance. But once you have mastered the technique, you can even put your legs on the handlebars and you will be in balance. Put your hands behind the neck and drive around. So it is just a neck of balancing that needs to be learned, or for like adults, it needs to be relearned because we have so many like the chairs where we sit in a very fast position, we lean against things a lot. We use leans a lot, which actually destroy the body's awareness and self-balancing mechanism. So for the participants, whenever you can sit just in the balanced position without any backrest or arm support, you don't need that. Your body is designed to be able to hold itself.
So actually it is going to take only a few minutes. So we'll be entering into this exercise itself. The first step is, for one moment, lean forward slightly. So as you are sitting on the floor or even on the chair, for a moment, just lean forward and put your whole body's weight in front of you. So just lean forward and put your whole body weight in front of you and feel the weight of the body. Naturally, you'll feel the whole weight body is being pulled by the gravity because you are leaning forward. So just have a little small experiment with this. Then next step is, now slowly as you are front, slowly inch by inch, if you raise yourself and make your body straight, at one point you'll feel the weightlessness. You will see your whole body is leaning forward. You will feel the weight, heaviness of your being pulled by the ground. So that is important step. So now slowly in the leaning backward to the midpoint. So once you are leaning forward and you go back and then come back to the middle posture, when you feel it, that the gravity is pulling, having the weight while you're leaning forward or backward, and center point, the midpoint, you'll feel the weightlessness. You'll feel the gravity becoming less. At one point, you'll feel totally weightlessness. So just experiment with this. Lean forward, backward, midpoint. You'll feel the weightlessness at one point.
Actually, that is what's causing a lot of the back pain and headache, because we sit in front of the TV or our gadgets, we look down, the head itself is in front of the body. So all the gravity is pulling it down, and our neck and back, all the muscles, they have to work to hold the head against the gravity. So once we fall back into that midpoint, the weightless point, the headache will just disappear. You will just fall into the relaxation. That midpoint is the line in which your center of gravity falls in a straight line. So once more, maybe you can do it a few times just to really figure out that spot. Lean forward, maybe lean forward a little bit more this time, and then very slowly just find that midpoint. Bring yourself into a straight line. There's no tension needed. You don't need to make yourself stiff in order to be straight. That is the natural alignment of your body. All right. So the next step, now slowly bring yourself back in the straight position again. When you feel totally weightless and relaxed in your center of gravity line. Now you will be able to feel this balanced position well. You would have played around with this effect and you would have gotten this as your experience. Just rest in this weightless position for a few moments. One thing should be understood. Your center of gravity should be in a straight line and you should feel weightless at this point. At that point, which you feel you don't have any weight, At that point, when you feel your body is the lightest, that is the point when your body is balanced. At this point, the hip should be in complete rest. It should not be moved. Should be totally fixed. Sitting in Ardha Padmasana, your legs are locked, not fully locked, but held in position stably. So you can comfortably balance your body. Start balancing your body now. Do it very slowly. You need to observe your body well. Only the backbone should bend forward or backward, never the hip or thighs or legs. You shouldn't lift one buttock off the ground. Find that balance point.
So if you are balanced, then close your eyes now. You may also sit on a chair to do this meditation technique. Relax in this balanced posture for a few minutes. We are going to do the next meditation sitting in this posture. So take a moment and feel relaxed in this balanced posture. And once your body learns the language of comfort, wherever you sit, automatically you will sit only in this posture. So just be relaxed and sit in a balanced posture. We'll be entering into the next meditation technique.
Yeah, which is on the physical body. As of now, you are solid matter, but we will be making you totally porous to the energy of nature. Understand there's so much of energy that is continuously flowing through us and around us at any given time. Mostly all of us resist this energy of nature. Understand in the part of your body where you feel cold, where the cold air is touching you, if you don't resist and just allow the cold air to pass through you, you will never have a problem with nature's energy around you. If you have the basic understanding, if you have this basic relationship with nature, you will not fall sick due to cold and such things within nature. At least that much you can manage. So this balancing that we're going to perform in the meditation, this will help you. Moreover, becoming energy will make you porous to nature.
So we'll be entering into the meditation technique. So now let's enter into this humming meditation technique itself. Slowly start humming intensely as slowly as possible. So start humming as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible, and as loudly as possible. Think of yourself as a hollow vessel and start humming. Forget your body, forget your mind, just become the humming. Put your whole effort in the humming. Even if you have a slight tremble in the body, or cough, or burp, there's nothing wrong. Continue as deeply and intensely as possible. Forget everything else. Just become the humming. So please start this humming as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible.
So go as low, as deeply as possible. create the intense vibration.
So just put your whole effort into the humming and forget you are an individual person. Forget your body, forget your mind. Just drown yourself into the energy that is being created from the humming. Forget your body, forget your mind in the humming.
Let's enter into this meditation.
Thank you.
Now, settle down. Keep your eyes closed. Just breathe calmly. Sit and just witness all your thoughts. Don't suppress any thought. Don't condemn any thought. Just see what is happening inside and outside your body. Whatever happens, let it happen. Just be a witness to everything that is happening throughout your body. Relax. You can stop the humming and just sit with your thoughts. Just be a witness of your vast inner space. Let's take a few minutes.
So after this intense humming meditation and completely relaxed state, this is the right time when we start manifesting the powers. And today, as we are manifesting the power of third eye reading, so we'll be directly entering into the power manifestation round. So let's get ready with the blindfold. We'll be again manifesting the power of seeing picture blindfolded. So again, take a moment and cover your eyes with the blindfold. And if you don't have the blindfold, you can use any piece of cloth to cover your eyes so light doesn't fall on your two eyes. As you're manifesting, seeing picture blindfolded through the power of third eye. So take a moment and cover your eyes. And Swami says very beautifully, there are various powers of third eye. Seeing picture blindfolded or numbers or anything is just one of those powers. So let's enter into this meditation. You can sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Allow Swamiji's energy to flow through you. His infinite love, grace, and compassion flowing through you and radiating through you, feeling every trillions of cells in your body, bubbling with his super conscious energy. Now gently bring your awareness to your third eye, the Angya Chakra, the Chakra Raja, and start to unclutch from every single thought, whether it is the thought of anything that is coming up, just unclutch. Go on unclutching. Do not engage in any of the thoughts. Do not get carried away by any of the thoughts. Go on unclutching. Whether it is a thought of worry, any fear, any even any suffering or pain, just unclutch. And from that space of pure unclutched space, pure oneness, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you keep chanting the Mahavakya and vibrate with this, the passcode, the Mahavakya that Swamiji has given to us, let's manifest this power of seeing picture blindfolded, reprojecting the image now on your screen. Let's begin this manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes and relax. And from this deep restful awareness with deep gratitude to Swamiji, take a moment to share what was revealed to you through your third eye. What Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. Understand it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you So without any hesitation, go on sharing and understand that whenever Swamiji manifests, so do not judge anything. Many times you will feel like, I saw this, but it cannot be. So you will neglect that part and share the other thing. So make sure that without any judgment, without neglecting anything, share as it is. So take comment and share, and all the participants on YouTube as well, you can also start sharing on the YouTube. Will be attending to each of your comments.
Yes, and Marning, if you could confirm whether Wang Zibin is also joined in the Chinese translation room. Just wanted to make sure that whoever is setting up the stream for him is making sure that he also receives the Chinese translations. That would be great, man.
So let us share anything, any detail that you saw. Remember that even a little bit of info that was revealed to you, do not hesitate to share. And requesting other participants, those who have cameras switched off, please switch on your cameras.
Many participants actually are not on camera right now. Ma Letang, Ma Sia Wu, Ma Nithya Guru Prasadini, Ma Parabrahma Sarupini, Tsu Wei Ping, and Ma Shuklananda all do not have their camera on. And Ma Kaili Wang and the user iPhone are not visible on camera. So please make sure that you're also present, you're also visible on camera, so that the entanglement can also happen. It is not only about listening, it is about participating.
Yes. So
okay, Ma. All right, let's make sure that we get Wang Zibin onto the Chinese translation room. I'm not sure how good his English understanding is, but I think that would be good for the experience.
all right, so we have one sharing from Ananda Hurupini. It says, first, I felt warm sunshine on a forest. Later, I saw scenery with water, bridges, etc. And then there was something like a chicken. All right, thank you for sharing.
Very vivid. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
All right. So now we'll be projecting the image that we were actually showing. So let's enter into the verification. As you can see, it's filled with sweets. You can see various kinds of sweets that is being there in the picture. And a hand of a woman who is just putting one another sweet in the plate. Or maybe taking out. So the colors, it contains various colors, including the black, the various colors involved in this. It's quite colorful, sweets, a lots of sweets. Yes.
There's some diyas, there's one bamboo mat, and yeah. So if this resonates with anything that you received, anything you experienced, maybe you had that sweet taste on your tongue during the power manifestation.
Yes.
You never know. You never know. Or you remembered that you have some cake in your fridge. You never know if it is related to the power manifestation. That is why we put so much of emphasis on going into detail and describing every little bit, every little experience that you have. Shamaji's garden. Some flower garden is there.
All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to next, which is going to be the meditation on the, excuse me. So meditation to balance the Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. So Ayurveda says very clearly, especially that is based on the three forces that we have, which is dominant in us, Vayu, Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. Vata is also referred as Vayu. So Vayu, Pitta, and Kapha. So this meditation that we are about to enter will be for balancing the Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. And due to various reasons, whether it is the lifestyle or the climate change, there is a change, there's a disbalance or imbalance in these three, the Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. So again and again, we need to bring back the balance. Only when these three are in balance, we are in the state of health or the state of equilibrium, or there's no disease. When there is a little bit of imbalance, that is a state of disease. So let's get ready to enter into this meditation on the Vata, Pitta, and Kapha to be directly guided by the Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Today we are going to do second technique to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. I can stand so that all can see. So yesterday we worked on just verbalization, the sound. Today we are going to work on verbalization, sound and visualization, light. We are going to add visualization into your meditation technique. Very simple change. First step, same Vajrasana, your hands on the hip and chant the Omkara from the navel, from the Swadhisthana. It should come deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. It literally cleanse the whole pitta energy. Chant the Omkara. Then second step, bend the body and let your forehead touch the ground. Chant the Omkara same way with visualization of white light flowing from your Swadhisthana. See, when you add visualization, you don't know how much work you are adding to your inner space. It's actually, it's workout for your mind. Just like a physical exercise, it's a mental exercise for your mind. So that it will be fresh and alive to go through all the meditation techniques. First step, sitting in Vajrasana, have your hands on the hip and chant the Omkara from the navel. Second step, bend your body, let your forehead touch the ground and chant the same Omkara, H-O-O, Omkara sound, but visualization. And one more thing, visualize as if a white light is flowing from your Swadhisthana towards the whole body or just towards your head. Visualize light and sound. Please close your eyes and sit straight. in Vajrasana. Have your hands on your hip. Chant the Omkar as intensely as possible. Om
Relax. You can open your eyes. Please go and do the oil pulling in the near Anand Sabha. You'll be given a gingerly oil. Please do the oil pulling. Yesterday I saw few people escaping. Please don't escape. It will actually cleanse your pitta and vata and kapha. Actually, you are continuously coughing because of the kapha. So please do the oil pulling. You will be able to do the meditations intensely. Your whole body will be ready to do the meditation. I am trying to help you from all sides, using the best things of yoga, best things of Ayurveda, best things of cleaning things, cleaning traditions. We have many traditions to clean our navel and clean our throat. And of course, best things of Vedanta and meditation. So please do not think, oh, oil pulling and all is too small thing for me. It's all too cheap. This Swami is telling me to do all these things. Please don't think. I'm not condescending. I really mean that it will help you. Especially these meditation techniques. It will really help you. You can do it. Please have oil. Finish your oil pulling. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyananda. With this, we come to the conclusion of the technique to balance Vata, Pitta, and Kapha, the three doshas, the imbalances that we experience in the various parts, various aspects of our bodies. Swamiji has recommended to perform the oil pulling, which is taking a tablespoon of oil into your mouth and moving it through the gums like you would gurgle with water, not in the throat, but in between the teeth. So pulling the oil back and forth for approximately 5 minutes, which can remove harmful bacteria and residues, humors, which are inside the pockets of the teeth. It can brighten the teeth and remove bad smell. It can prevent inflammation in the mouth area. And since the mouth is the entry point for the entire gastrointestinal tract, all the harmful bacteria which live in your mouth, they will spread through your entire body. They will travel through the entire body. So having a clean mouth is a very great first step towards overall digestive health. With this, we're going to get ready to move on to the next of the 7 body layers. which is going to be the pranic layer. As we already learned, the pranic layer is for the prana movement, the life force energy, and it is directly linked to our breath, and is where the desire-based patterns are stored. So as Swamiji had described in the initial video, when that person left their body, first thing, the person would go to the physical pain, like thousands of scorpions were stinging into the physical body because he was holding on to that physical body that he was so used to. After he had transcended the physical body, the pranic body got triggered. All the different desires, the unfulfilled desires and fantasies, they got triggered. So let us now learn about the pranic layer and the implications and what we can do to purify the pranic body as well.
How to understand? One side, we are always taught desires are wrong, desires are wrong, desires are wrong. But the other side, desire is energy. What is happening? What is the problem? Desire as such is no problem. When we create self-contradicting desire, that is where the problem starts. Our desires are so unconscious. We do not know the consequences. First thing, we create self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting desires. Next thing, two separate desires which are contradicting. In one desire itself it is self-contradicting, and two separate desires which will be contradicting. One side you don't want to take any responsibility. Mind wants just to be free from all responsibility. Other side, it wants all the comforts. This is two desires contradicting each other. You always visualize lying in Hawaii beach and without any responsibility, having vacation. Always you desire for that. The other side, you want all the money to fly Hawaii and to book your resort for everything. Both desires are self-contradicting. Because if you have to fulfill one desire, the money, to go to Hawaii and book resort and relax, you need money. For that money, naturally you need to work. The other side, you want to always relax. What to do with these two desires? Then you will be working, thinking of lying and resting in Hawaii beach. And when you are lying and resting in the Hawaii beach, you will be thinking of all your work. That's all. When you create something which is contradicting each other, you create a confusion. And you will be doing that when you are doing this, you will be doing this when you are doing that. This is one type. The other type, in a same engram, same samskara, creating self-contradicting. Just today morning I was telling. For example, if you have a headache, saying, I should get rid of this headache. Then every time you are giving power to the word headache, you are giving power to the concept headache. Naturally, it will never leave you. Whatever is again and again repeated in your inner space becomes powerful. It gets power. It just settles down. It is deeply inscribed in your inner space. And naturally, when it is inscribed in your inner space, it becomes powerful. In the single statement itself, you create a self-contradicting or two separate self-contradicting. Now, third thing which you need to understand, how you handle your desire energy. When the desire energy, if it is handled, only in three levels you handle the desire energy. One level, too many desires. Too many desires will always be self-contradicting. Even two desires will be contradicting, self-contradicting. For example, You have one desire to leave this room, this hall, through that way. You have another one desire to leave through this way. Now these two will be contradicting and you will be running between these two gates, that's all. Any two desires will self-contradicting. This is the one level. How you will use the desire energy. Second, there is only one desire, only one object without second. When you are having only one object, you will fulfill the desire, then suddenly you feel the emptiness. It is not worth fulfilling. The third level, there is no object, just overflowing, bubbling desire energy. Desire without object is what I call life. Living energy. Desire without object is what I call bliss. A pure desire energy, bubbling energy, but without directed towards any object. You can see that energy in the kids. They will just flowing, overflowing, bubbling, but not towards any particular object. Three levels. First, two different desires contradicting each other. Second, same desire self-contradicting. The third, three levels of using desire energy. One, with too many desires. Second, with one desire, but after achieving emptiness. Third, desire without object. Now, if you start purifying your desire energy, you will come and stand in this state, desire without object. Pure overflowing energy, enthusiasm, inspiration, but not directed towards one object. Just overflowing for no reason. That's what I call bliss. When you purify your desire energy, you come and stand in this state. This state is what I call satori or samadhi, glimpse of samadhi. Thoughtless awareness happens to you when you are aware but not particularly aware of some object. As long as you are aware of some object, you have desire about it. Here, you are aware but not towards any object. You are just in pure awareness state. By refining your desires, you can reach the pure awareness state. Not by suppressing, but by refining. In the pure awareness state, you will not have desire. But if you start directly fighting the desire, you will not achieve the pure awareness state. That's the mistake all the religions have done. Because in pure awareness there is no desire, they started thinking if we stop all the desires, we will achieve the pure awareness state. No. It is not vice versa. You can't achieve the state by creating the status. Now, we will do three different level things to work on our own inner space, especially in pranic layer. First, whatever desires you have, bring them all to conscious level. Now there are so many sitting inside, and you fight with them. Because you fight with your desires, they are not expressed to you properly. You always suppress them. Because you suppress them, even you don't know what desires you carry. Your own desires become unconscious to yourself. Now, first time, open it to your own self and bring everything to conscious layer. Be very clear what you are thinking. Completely be aware of what your desires are. Whatever you are thinking, just pen down. You are not going to show to anybody. You are going to have only for yourself. Just pen down the whole thing. Then we will start editing how we are creating self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting desires. We will understand. The third, we will infuse energy into the desires. One more thing. Mahavir says beautifully, when you come down to the planet Earth, you bring enough of energy to work out all your desires. Then why are we feeling that we don't have enough money, enough time, enough energy to enjoy our desires? Why do we feel we don't have enough? Please be very clear. It's like from here you go to downtown taking $10,000 to buy a car. After going there, you see one of your friends. He calls, no, come, let us go to the electronics shop, price electronics. You go there and get TV, fridge, and buy all this electronic stuff and blow up all the money. Then after that, if you want to have car, you can't have. Naturally, you will start using the credit card. Same way, when you come down, you bring a set of desires and enough energy to fulfill those desires. That is what we call prarabdha karma. What you bring to fulfill in this life. But after taking the body, after achieving the body, you start collecting desires from society. Society infuses desires in you. The desires forced on you by society, you start fulfilling them also, fulfilling those desires also. Your father wants to become a doctor and he is not able to. He expects you to become. Now you are spending your whole life just to fulfill his desire. When you start fulfilling somebody else's desire, be very clear, you are caught in the trap. Naturally you will feel you don't have enough energy, you don't have enough time, you don't have enough money to fulfill your life. You will start feeling this is short, this is not sufficient, that's not enough. Why? Because you are not fulfilling only your desires. You start fulfilling somebody else's desires also. Do not waste your life in fulfilling somebody else's desire. The next question will come. How to know which is my desire and which is imposed on me? Which is forced on me. When you infuse consciousness, when you meditate on pranic layer, whatever is imposed on you, all those desires will automatically drop. It's like shaking a tree. You shake a tree wildly. Whatever dry leaves are hanging, all those things will drop. Leaf belongs to the tree. That will stay. But all the dry leaves will fall. Same way, now we are going to shake the pranic layer. By a particular meditation, when you infuse energy into pranic layer, when you flood awareness into the pranic layer, when you bring your consciousness to pranic level, prana energy to the pranic energy, whatever desires which is not yours, imposed on you, will automatically drop and die down. Just last NXP, in Vancouver, one devotee, he was telling me, he did already one NXP, second time he came. He says, Swamiji, I thought that when you said the desires will drop, maybe I have to believe. But after the meditation, now I understand, really forgot. So many things which was haunting me, I forgot. I never thought I'll have such big relief. Please understand, the meditation on this pranic layer is so powerful. Actually, your dreams, your desires, and this world, all three are made of same stuff. Your dreams, your desires, this world, all three are made of same stuff. Very difficult to understand, but truth. All three are made of the same stuff. When you work on the pranic layer, you clear all the three. When you clear from one thing, All the other two are automatically clean. Now, when you meditate, work on the pranic layer, automatically you will see, even if you force your mind, doesn't go behind desires. The pranic layer, when we do meditation, we will be doing that only. You will be just going behind all the desires, one by one. Just leaving them completely. Suddenly you will see your mind comes back again and again to only one or two desires. All other things are dropping. They are not there anymore. Just they are disappearing. That's what I say. When you shake the tree, all old leaves drop by themselves. You don't have to do anything. When you infuse energy into pranic layer, when you bring spirit into pranic layer, automatically all the desires imposed on you, infused in you, they just drop. Whatever desires you brought, prarabdha karma. See, when you design your body, you design according to your desires. And those memories are staying in your body. And after taking the body, by and by, so many desires are infused on you, your pranic flow completely changes. You start breathing very shallow way. Man who breathes deeply will never be taken away with any desires, I tell you. You can see very clearly, your breathing has become shallow because continuously social conditioning. You see kids breathing, they are breathing using the whole body. Their whole body will breathe. The moment social conditioning starts happening, your breathing will become shallow. Your body and pranic flow is designed for your prarabdha karma, means the samskaras which you brought. The moment society starts adding samskaras, the pranic flow is disturbed. Pranic flow is destroyed. Now, I am bringing the pranic, original pranic flow back to your being. The moment original pranic flow is brought back, automatically the infused samskaras drop. The forced desires automatically die down. It may look like how such big thing can be achieved by such a small exercise. You may think, please be very clear, you always fought with desires from the wrong karma. Like a Vali. Vali is a character in Ramayana. Vali has got a special boon. Anybody who stands in front of him to fight with him, half of his power will go away to him. Half of his power will go away to Vali. Same way, the moment you start fighting in front of your desires, half of your power is already taken by desires. Naturally, you are failure. And by and by you start believing desires are more powerful than you. When that belief is strengthened, simply you are defeated. Before desire starts, you are defeated. Because you have strong belief, desires are more powerful than you. Now it is time to open the whole Pandora box. To open the whole Pandora box. Step by step you will work. First, we will open the Pandora box and see the accounts, what is there inside. Actually, sit with yourself in a very loving way. Do not condemn your desires. Do not suppress them. Let your mind express one by one. Remember every desire. Whatever you wanted to have in your life. Usually the four major clarification. Few major classification. I can say, not clarification, few major classification. First thing, the desires for sense pleasures, desires for name and fame, desires to possess things, and desire for spiritual experience. These are the four major layers. Of course, there will be one more category which cannot be classified. Open up and start writing as you think. please understand, do not edit when you write. You may be thinking in English and Telugu or English and Tamil. You may be thinking in your mother tongue. Write in the same language in which you think. It's for you. Then we will work how we will analyze how it is self-contradicting or how we are creating self-contradicting engrams. Then we will work on the pranic layer meditation. Now please take a notebook, and if you wrote your notes which you are going to take to the house, please do not write in that page, because the page in which you are writing the desires tomorrow will destroy it. So take a new page and start writing. Take your own time. Please do not condemn, do not suppress, do not judge yourself. If you judge yourself, your mind will not reveal all the desires to you. Yes. Some?
Hidden desires that I am not aware of.
Now start digging, it will come out. That's why I am giving space for yourself.
Can you, Swamiji, can you please repeat the classification once again?
4. Desire for sense pleasures, like a thing to see good things, to hear music, to taste, for touch, sense pleasure. Next, desire for name and fame, recognition. 3rd, desire to possess more things. Why not have a resort in Hawaii? Why not have a cottage in Tirupati? And 4th, desire for spiritual experiences. Always fantasizing, sitting straight in a resort and beautifully meditating. I have seen always people fantasize about meditation, but they never do meditation. They always think in a sea beach or on a hill, I'll be sitting straight, merge into myself. When they go and sit there, only they will understand the mosquitoes and start beating the mosquitoes. And restless. That's why so much meditation mats are sold, but nobody meditates. I have seen so much of our meditation books are sold, CDs are sold, mats are sold. People buy and put it in the garage. That's all. Huh? That's all. So one more fantasy. Please write in the same way in which you think. The same words. Do not edit. Do not change words. Just write in the same way. Only then you will start opening up to yourself. It's like you are having appointment with yourself. You give appointment to so many persons. Now it's time to give appointment to yourself. When you designed this body, and set of desires are imposed on you by society. What is imposed on you should drop. What is yours should be strengthened. That's the purpose of the whole meditation.
And there is
refining, not destroying. Yes. Because it's prarabdha. Prarabdha means you brought it with you. Only when you don't work out your prarabdha, you suffer cancer. Cancer happens to a person who doesn't work out his prarabdha. That desires which he brought when he designed the body, if he is not allowed to work out that desires, he starts thinking towards killing himself. The suicidal thoughts. Suicidal tendency is the basic reason for cancer. The moment you start thinking, let me die, what is there? You are putting the seed for cancer. Never ever put these thoughts into your mind. Never ever even utter. Some people always torture others, saying that I will commit suicide. People come and complain, Swamiji, my wife always is threatening me. She'll commit suicide. So usually women only threaten. Alright, men, husband, okay. And some people, when people come and complain to me, I tell them, tell her to do at least that properly. At least let him do that properly. Let him have. Anyhow. Yes. The child clearly decides. I mean, the body itself is designed according to your desires only. That's what I say, the biology of belief. He very clearly proves the idea which I am saying. He says there is something more than your DNA and cells is controlling you. That force is directly attacked or directly related to your positive or negative thoughts. Bruce Lipton. Name is Bruce Lipton. But did a beautiful research. I went through the book. Amazing book. Yes. Not only son. Yes. Not only son, even the family. She decides. Clearly she decides. She chooses the diagram. At least the main course, the person chooses. Clearly, they choose. There are something like a house, size of the house, size of the car. These all can be imposed by society. But these basic things like a marriage and son and all these things are we bring the plan. We bring the plan. After seeing society, after seeing society, you see the society and pick up these models. Oh, our son is like this, his son is like this, mine also should be like that. After seeing society, we pick up the model. Pick up the idea. I understand. Subject things are coming. But even the basic minimum things, what you say as basic minimum things are also picked up from others only. It's from others only. Advertisements. What do you think all these advertisements are doing? And especially, please never watch advertisements about psychiatric drugs. If you watch those advertisements, you will start thinking, I think I also have that symptom. Should I go to the doctor once and consult? Especially medicine advertisements. If you watch, slowly, you will again and again start thinking, should I go and see the doctor once? Should I consult? Should I ask about this medicine? Never ever watch the advertisements related to medicines. Just change the channel and escape. Yes. Beginning part. That is, you are straight away coming to the same point. Actually, the beginning of the prarabdha is so subtle, it can't be explained logical words. You understand? There need to be to express anything with words logically, you need to have three things: the experience, and the person who listens, and the bridge to express. All these three doesn't exist in the earlier time, the origin. Only when it comes to the level of certain amount, you can catch it by hand. See, a bacteria can never be caught by hand, caught in hand. But if it grows to the size of fish, you can catch it by hand. Hand is like a logic. It can catch only the fish size, not the bacteria. You are asking, why not we catch the bacteria by hand? It is impossible. In that level, the explanation doesn't work. That's the problem. Sometimes we feel by taking care of somebody, our motherliness grows. We feel fulfilled. By taking care of somebody means a tremendous fulfillment. We do not know by creating that desire what decision we are going to make. But that desire can be a reason. Only this analogy can give. You understand? As an analogy, we can give this. Taking care, sometimes is a deep fulfillment. Attending continuously somebody gives sometimes some fulfillment. But the problem is, because it is fulfillment once, we choose that for a lifelong. That's why we do the mistake. It's something like you go to a resort and stay in a resort. One day you feel so happy. Then you decide to buy that resort. But after buying the resort, you will not have that same feeling. You will start feeling bored. You will start feeling, same thing. But the few days, it gives you the joy. That makes you desire to have it. It's like one person goes to Arunachala. And after staying 2-3 days, he goes to Paramashivoham and says, Bhagavan, such beautiful hill, such beautiful place, such wonderful ashram, Bhagavan says, stay here for 1 more week, everything will become alright. Everything will become alright. That initial thing, maybe because of that we decide. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the pranic layer, the second layer, the second kosha. And of course, this is related to the breathing and to the prana. So it's not just the breathing itself, the air itself, but the prana that we are taking through the breath. And Swamiji also beautifully tells us that it's also to do with desires as such. So it is the very desire to live is a desire. It is related to this pranic layer as well. And of course, there's also the Swamiji also mentions that it is okay to have desires. You can actually live by having desires, but as long as there are not conflicting desires. So what does conflicting desire mean? When you have one desire for a thing and another desire that conflicts that particular desire. So the net effect of those two desires will become zero. So we'll have a look at that in a little while. But yes, so it is all about the breath and desires and the prana that we inhale through this breath.
Yes, and we also want to welcome all the participants who joined in a new Mani Jaya, Paramashiva, Anandini, Ma Sudhamadan, and Kailasa Toronto. Nithyananda, everyone.
Yes, Nithyananda, welcome to this day 8 of the Paramashivoham Level-1 program.
Yeah.
It's good to have you with us.
Absolutely. Kailasa Toronto, if you can give a wave of hand, if you can actually hear us, then we'll engage with you more also. We know that you're participating. It's nice to see all of you, and let us now get ready to enter into the internalization exercise for the pranic layer. So we need to understand that most of our desires, as Swamiji has described, are actually borrowed. They are not our desires. So when we decide to take this body, when we take birth, we actually bring certain desires with us as a seed form for us to live through in this birth, so we can fulfill some part of our complete bank balance, so to say. But throughout the lifetime, based on the society we grew up in, the parents, other relationships that we have, we start developing a liking for certain things or craving for certain things which are beyond those desires that we had originally brought with us to fulfill. And many times, as Maharaj has shared, conflicting desires can lead to us actually not fulfilling the desires for which we came. So they can be a distraction for our very life purpose. So how do I know which desire is mine? In this internalization exercise, we're going to go to the core of that. So first, write down all your desires. Do not edit them as you write. Write in the language you think is the most effective way to express your desires. So we can classify all the desires into 4 types. First, desires to do with sensual pleasures. So that is smell, sight, touch, taste, all the different sensual pleasures in the Vedic tradition, even thinking. There is a certain pleasure that we can have due to the way that we think. Even just having a thought can be satisfying. So that is why people can get addicted to certain thought patterns for satisfaction. So write down the patterns related to the first type of desires, which is the sensual pleasures. Then second is the desire for name and fame. That is the outer world manifestation of your identity. So how people perceive you, how you are respected by society, if you are known by people, this kind of external recognition by other people. Third, material possessions. Very straightforward. Everything that you can accumulate. Actually, even the physical body that you build is a material possession. So if you are very much into bodybuilding and you have the desire to build your physical body, that's also a material possession. And fourth is the spiritual experiences, as Ramaji has described. When you sit on a rock somewhere in nature and you desire to have some experience, but nothing seems to happen because the context is not actually right, or you don't have the right guidance, some blind spots, but you have that desire, that craving to have an experience in the spiritual world. All these are types of desires. And like Maharaj and Swamiji also have shared, there's nothing wrong in particular with any of these 4 types of desires, as long as they don't create conflict in you. So writing down all the desires that you have without censoring, without removing anything, understand that this is only for you and you only. You don't have to share any of the desires that you write down. You don't have to show that to your family team. Don't worry. So really be completely honest with yourself. There's no need for shame or guilt when you write down the desires. Write it on a separate piece of paper, and when you're finished writing, go through your desires one by one. And wherever you find a self-contradicting thought or desire, change it to a positive thought. So that can be, I do not want to be poor. So you want to be wealthy. I do not want to be sick. I want to be healthy. So you don't want a self-contradicting thought, as Ramaji has already explained in previous days, that when we manifest our reality, the words that we create in our inner space, the energy that we invoke is very important. So when you want to manifest wealth and you're so focused on not being poor, that word poor itself, you are re-invoking that word again and again and again, and you bring so much of emphasis that poverty ends up the reality that you manifest. So instead of self-contradicting desires or thoughts, create the positive thoughts. Yes. So yes, with all this, Yes. So let us now enter into the first step of this exercise. If you have any questions, feel free to ask us about this exercise. So just start by penning down all desires that you have. Sometimes you might not even understand that you are still carrying some of the desires from your childhood also. So if you just remember your dreams and visions that you had about your life, how you wanted to manifest it, if there's still that craving inside, sometimes when you remember the past, you get a little bit nostalgic or melancholic. You just feel, oh, had I just fulfilled that aspect that I felt at that time, you should definitely complete with that also. So just write these down, even if your logic tells you, yeah, no, I don't want to manifest this. But if that feeling is inside, then write that down also. So we're going to give you a few minutes for you to write down all the desires without censoring. And then we're going to move on to the next step of this exercise.
Right. So let us now move on to the next step, as we mentioned earlier. Now, let us have a look at all the desires that you've written down one by one. Let us look through each one of your desires and let us look for self-contradicting thoughts or desires that we have written down. So, self-contradicting, as we mentioned earlier, it is when you mention something negative, even though your original intention is something good. So, for example, I should quit smoking, or I should not be poor. I should not have to suffer. Those sort of words. See, even though the intention is to not be poor, to not suffer, you are actually mentioning the word poor. You are actually mentioning the word suffer, and by just mere mentioning of those words, you are empowering those words. So, in fact, even though your original intention is right, you're empowering the wrong word, which means the net result is zero. So this is what is called a self-contradicting thought or desire. So requesting everyone, let us go through the desires that you've written down. So please do this for yourself. Go through every one of your desires and identify where you have a self-contradicting desire. And let us now change it. So once you identify these, let us change it to a positive, to give it a positive spin. So instead of having, for example, I should not be poor, you can say I should be wealthy. So we drop the word poor, that's the negative word, and we replace it with I should be wealthy. So let's concentrate on the positive. So that is our actual goal. And similarly, if you're saying I should not be unhealthy, we change it to I should be healthy. So please take a moment and go through all the desires that you've written down and identify these self-contradictory desires. If you have any issues, if you need any clarifications, please do let us know, and we'll be only too. So go through your desires, identify self-contradicting desires, and let us fix and give them a positive spin to make sure we do end up getting the result that we desire. So let's go.
Yes, now up to the final step of this exercise. So let go of negative thoughts. You can follow this small technique to get rid of the negative words in your system. Talk to yourself, especially in the mornings and before going to bed. Express all your thoughts only through positive words. So it's a technique that you can use at any time, actually. When you catch yourself using negative words, just turn them to positive thoughts, positive words. Use that time to go deep into your system and spread only positive words and thoughts. Then your whole mental setup will change to a highly positive one. This very change will cause things to happen for you and will bring a lot of awareness also. So with this, we come to the conclusion of the exercise. If you want, you can write this down so you can start practicing this for yourself. And let us now get ready as we're moving on towards the next part of this segment about the pranic layer. Yes, we're going to get ready for a cleansing technique for the pranic layer. So all of you please settle down. Requesting everyone to please come on camera and return for the session. Most of the participants here in the Zoom are not actually on camera, so we do not know whether you're participating or not. You can join and give a wave of hands or let us know in the chat that you are here and participating. Don't miss these powerful techniques that Swamiji has given to balance all the individual chakras. You do not want to miss out on balance all the body layers. You do not want to miss out on any of them, since it is essential that we cleanse the body layers and then be able to move on gracefully when it actually comes to the time of our department. And actually, the way we live our life will be much more graceful when we can be detached from all the various different patterns that we have stored in our body layers. All right, so let's get ready. Swamiji is going to guide us through this cleansing technique, specifically for the body layer, for the pranic layer, and help us to cleanse the desires that are stored, the patterns of the desires. So requesting all of you to please settle down in a space of deep listening and restful awareness as we listen to Swamiji.
Time to open the whole Pandora box. To open the whole Pandora box. Step by step, we will work. First, we will open the Pandora box and see the accounts, what is there inside. Actually, sit with yourself in a very loving way. Do not condemn your desires. Do not suppress them. Let your mind express one by one. Remember every desire. Whatever you wanted to have in your life, usually the four major classification. Few major classification. I can say, not classification, few major classification. First thing, the desires for sense pleasures, desires for name and fame, desires to possess things, and desire for spiritual experience. These are the four major layers. Of course, there will be one more category which cannot be classified. Open up and start writing as you think. Please understand, do not edit when you write. You may be thinking in English and Telugu or English and Tamil. You may be thinking in your mother tongue. Write in the same language in which you think. It's for you. Then we will work how we will analyze how it is self-contradicting or how we are creating self-contradicting engrams. Then we will work on the pranic layer meditation. Now please take a notebook, and if you wrote your notes which you are going to take to the house, please do not write in that page, because the page in which you are writing the desires tomorrow will destroy. So take a new page and start writing. Take your own time. Please do not condemn, do not suppress, do not judge yourself. If you judge yourself, your mind will not reveal all the desires to you. Yes. Some?
Hidden desires that I am not aware of.
Now start digging, it will come out. That's why I am giving space for yourself.
Can you, Swamiji, can you please repeat the classification once again?
4. Desire for sense pleasures, like to see good things, to hear music, to taste, for touch, sense pleasure. Next, desire for name and fame, recognition. Third, desire to possess more things. Why not have a resort in Hawaii? Why not have a cottage in Tirupati? And fourth, desire for spiritual experience. Always fantasizing, sitting straight in a resort and beautifully meditating. I have seen always people fantasize about meditation, but they never do meditation. They always think in a sea beach or on a hill, I'll be sitting straight, merge into myself. When they go and sit there, only they'll understand the mosquitoes and start beating the mosquitoes. And restless. That's why so much of meditation mats are sold, but nobody meditates. I have seen so much of our meditation books are sold, CDs are sold, mats are sold. People buy and put it in the garage. That's all. So one more fantasy. Please write in the same way in which you think. The same words. Do not edit. Do not change words. Just write in the same way. Only then you will start opening up to yourself. It's like you are having appointment with yourself. You give appointment to so many persons. Now you stand to give appointment to yourself. When you designed this body and set of desires are imposed on you by society, what is imposed on you should drop. What is yours should be strengthened. That's the purpose of the whole meditation.
Yes, completing with the participants, this should have been the introduction to the technique that we have just done. So with this, let us now move on to the power manifestation. We're going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. And for this, we request all the participants to come on camera and have your blindfolds ready. If you do not have a blindfold, you can use any opaque cloth. Just tie your eyes completely No light should fall into your eyes. Yes. All the participants, please come on camera. And get your blindfolds, get your eye bands. I'm going to give a few moments, I want to get ready.
Yes, also requesting everyone that has their camera switched off, please switch on your cameras. So we have Ma Sia Wu, we have Ma Nithya Guru Prasadi, we have Ma Shu Wei Ping, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini. We have a participant that has the label iPhone. Also, if you could rename yourself to your actual name, please. We have Ma Shukra Indrananda. We have Ma Nijaya Paramashiva Anandini. And we have Ma Ananda Parameshwari. So if you could please all switch on your camera and be available in the camera frame, and of course available for this round of power manifestation. So please just take a moment to come back on camera. So if you're there with us, and let us get ready. Yes, Ma Ananda Parameshwar. No, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini. No, which one is it? Yes, Ma Ananda Parameshwari. Thank you, Ma.
Yes, Ma Sudha Madan is also joining us. Great,
Yes.
Ma. You got your blindfold, let's get ready. And prepare ourselves for the power manifestation. Some participants have already tied the blindfolds. Let's make sure no light is falling into your eyes. And then just unclutch. Anything that arises in your inner space that is not related to the power manifestation, you can unclutch. It is not the time to think and plan, strategize your day, or think about whatever duties you still have to fulfill today. This is the time to connect to Swamiji, manifest Paramashiva in the power manifestation. So bring your whole awareness only to your Ananda Ganda, the direct spiritual umbilical cord connection to Paramashiva. With every inhalation and every exhalation, understand in the Dvadashanta, where the incoming breath returns and becomes the outcoming breath, and where the outcoming breath returns to the incoming breath, there is a moment of pure silence where we touch that space of Paramashivatva, the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the space of Maha KAILASA itself. That is where our breath goes and returns. With every inhalation and exhalation, we connect to Maha KAILASA. Let us fall into that space by just visualizing Swamiji, his sweet smile, in that blissful remembrance. Be liberated from all the small identities. And let us connect to Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakyam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. With this cosmic passcode, allow Swamiji to manifest. There is no pause on you. It is no proof of your skill. It is all Swamiji manifesting. So don't worry. Simply unclutch and let Swamiji reveal whatever is being projected on screen now. Keep chanting the Mahavakya and let this round of the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. So yes, now requesting all the participants, everyone who has taken part in this power manifestation, in the power of third eye vision, requesting you all to please let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So just take a moment and share with us in the chat box. Even if you saw nothing, or if you saw something and you're not sure, especially if you're not sure, the thing is to not have any doubt. Don't engage the mind. See, the mind will start playing tricks. Will start saying, hey, I don't believe this is right. I don't believe I'm seeing. Will start having doubts about your abilities, start having doubts about what you saw, what was revealed to you. Will start having judgments. Hey, this is not right. This is not good, or whatever that be. It is. Whatever it is, let it go. It is the mind. You must understand, of course, that the mind has nothing to do with the power manifestation. The mind is related to the ego, to the false self, the false identity. So it's very important that we don't let the mind get in the way. That is why we unclutch at the start of the power manifestations. We drop anything related to the mind. We just let the mind do its own thing, and we just connect to Swamiji. So every power manifestation comes from a space of oneness with Swamiji, space of oneness with the divine, with Paramashiva himself. So no judgment. Anything that you saw, everything that you saw, even the smallest detail, please make sure that you share with us. So especially sometimes the important details are the ones that we often overlook. So please make sure everything that you remember that was revealed, please write it down. It could be the key information. So please take a moment and share with us in the chat box, what was it that was revealed to you in your third eye?
And sometimes the third eye also puts more emphasis on certain aspects of what is actually projected than what immediately meets the physical eye. So you look at a picture, and in the background, there might be a person holding their smartphone, for example, and you would see that smartphone, and you would only see that smartphone. So it is not that third eye reveals what we see with the two eyes. It reveals any information, and to a depth which is not accessible with the two eyes. So, for example, when in Bhagavad Gita, Sanjaya is sharing the happenings of the Mahabharata war, he's giving the insights even into the emotional state of the people on the battlefield. So not only he's looking far into the distance, but it is truth. What is being revealed to him is truth as it's happening, not how it is perceived through the physical senses. So unclutched from the idea that what you see has to be the image which is on screen. So I want to see exactly the image, how it is there. No. Third eye will reveal much more than that. And sometimes things which are not directly visible with the two eyes. So we got some sharings from our Zoom room participants.
Yes, we have Mahasuda Madan that shares ancient temple complex and inscription texts. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes, and Ma Ananda Agorarupini is sharing brown, green, white, pink, water plants, smiley face, white teeth, flowers. All right, thank you so much, Ma. All the details. Yeah, really great spirit, not holding anything back. Whatever is shown, just share it. With that confidence, more details will be revealed.
And so also requesting Ma Ananda Parameshwari. So if you took part in this power manifestation, you were indicating that you were there. Please do share with us what was revealed to you as well, Ma. So take a moment and share. And of course, it is important to share by sharing. So there's a couple of things. By sharing, you get more confidence in your abilities. You get more confidence even if you don't have any success at first. But by sharing, you build that expectation. You build that expectation that you can actually manifest these powers. Yes, Ma Ananda Parameshwari says, I saw with all my eyes. We'll do next round. All right, Ma, no problem. Thank you very much for sharing.
Okay, so let us now reveal the picture that we had projected on screen. Yes, you can see a couple of hands, and they are beautifully painted with henna and other inks. You see colorful clothing, yeah, various different colors that are present in this image, and a lot of ornaments. Yeah, so there's nail paint and red also, long fingernails.
And there's various other colors. So we can see yellow. So in the clothing themselves, we can see yellow, blue, red. We can see black patterns as well in the clothing. Obviously, the black patterns on the hands themselves, which look very flowery, very, very beautiful. And a little bit of gray, blue. So there's quite a few different colors that are displayed, that are being shown on the image itself.
Some jewelry also.
Yes.
Yeah, beautiful. So even though it's not an ancient temple, complex inscription. It is those are definitely very complex patterns which are on those hands. Even though there might not be text, absolutely. So brown, green, white, water plants. Okay, thank you so much. Let us. What do you think? Should we have a second round of power manifestation so Ma Ananda Parameshwari can join us also?
Let's do so.
Let's get ready.
Yes, so Ma Ananda Parameshwari, you have a chance to take part in this second round. Let's have a second round. And also, we'd like to welcome a new participant that has just joined us, Ma Yvette Chow. Nithyananda, Ma, welcome.
Nithyananda.
Ma, we're just about to enter into the second round of the power manifestation. So this is the power manifestation of the third eye vision. Yes, thank you, Ma. Ma Ananda Parameshwari says she's ready. Yes, thank you very much, Ma. All right, so let us now get ready. Sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We will be manifesting the power of third eye vision. So requesting everyone to please put on your eye bands, or if you haven't got an eye band, any piece of cloth that is opaque in nature will do. Anything that is such that you cannot see through this cloth, or that light doesn't come into your eyes and play tricks on you. So requesting all participants, put on the eye bands or a piece of cloth, and let us get ready for this round of power manifestation. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And this is to facilitate the flow of the Kundalini energy through our body. And let us just take one long, deep breath. Let us just follow me, breathing in and breathing out. Just one long, deep breath. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space, which is just below the heart center. Our inner space, or the Ananda Gandha. Let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. So just welcome Swamiji in your inner space. And feel the energy that is radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space. Feel this energy, this super conscious energy, just vibrating throughout your entire body. And just feel this energy throughout your entire body. Feel the love and compassion that is radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space. Just enjoy that feeling for a moment. And feel the space of oneness. Feel in oneness with Swamiji. Just know that you are in oneness with Swamiji. Swamiji is in your inner space. You've invited Swamiji in your inner space. He's available for you in your inner space. Now let us just move our attention just gently to the third eye. So don't strain, don't concentrate, just the way you would look at a flower. Just lightly gaze into your third eye. And now through your third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. So from your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you will start feeling a connection, an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. As your third eye, your Anya chakra is being energized and awakened by Swamiji's third eye. Just take a moment and enjoy this feeling. Just feel that energy in your third eye, in your Anya chakra. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to further connect to him, to build that feeling connection with him. The Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting this Mahavakya, and from the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva, anything is possible for you. This power manifestation is available for you. It is attainable by you. Let us now let us start this power manifestation of third eye vision as the image is being displayed for you now. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, slowly. You can remove your blindfold and start sharing everything that was revealed to you. Let's take a few moments to share in detail all the revelations that you have received in this round of the power manifestation before we reveal the image that we had projected on screen in the second round of this power manifestation of third eye vision. Let us take a few moments.
Yes, meanwhile, requesting once again participants with the cameras switched off, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. And also, we'd like to welcome Jnana Prakashini. So, Ma Jnana Prakashini, welcome to the program, to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
Good to have you here.
Yes, we also want to invite all the YouTube viewers to share your manifestation as well. Sma Ananda Parameshwari is sharing. I saw eyes, mountain, animals.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. We also have Ma Sudha Madan that shares nature water body, plants, flowers, and trees. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
And Ma Ananda Agora Rupini is sharing brown, purple, yellow, white, black, blue, handkerchief, food, burger, green pepper. All right. Going all directions.
Yes. Thank you very much for sharing that.
Okay.
All right, so let us move to the next stage. Let us move to the next stage. Let us share with you now the image that we were displaying for you earlier for verification purposes. And as you can see, it is a beautiful image of a deer. It's a very nice deer, just staring back at the photographer. Nice in its natural, it's very, very nice little image. So we have, looks quite young, quite a young deer. And of course, the background is a little bit blurry, so we can't tell too much detail, but we can see there are trees, and there's a little bit of brown earth, some shrubs around it. So we have some different colors. We have green, we have dark green, black. We have the white and light brown of the deer itself. Black eyes and nose, very cute black eyes and nose. And we have, of course, some dry shrubs and some green shrubs. So quite a few different, and also some grass just on the bottom left-hand side. So quite a few different details in the image itself. All right, so now let us have a look at what has been shared. So we have Ma Ananda Parameshwari that shares I saw eyes, mountain and animals. So definitely Mars, we have the beautiful eyes of the deer itself, and the animal being the deer. And mountain, it could be a mountain area, although we can't tell from this image, but definitely the eyes and the beautiful deer image is there. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, man. And congratulations for manifesting this power of third eye vision.
Yes, make sure to celebrate every manifestation. Celebrate part of landing. That is most important. Get into that mood of celebrating Paramashiva, celebrating yourself reading. And Ma Sudha has shared nature, water, body, plants, flowers, and trees. So absolutely nature image. There's a lot of trees, a lot of flowers. So I don't see a water body or flowers, but again, we don't see the full image here. So we don't know what is exactly surrounding the area where the deer is standing. So that might as well be an opening with a water body. We don't know. Thank you so much for sharing, and it's definitely very adjacent to exactly what is shown on screen.
Yes, and we also have Ma Ananda Agora Rupini that shares brown, purple, yellow, white, black, blue, handkerchief, food, burger, and green pepper. So perhaps a little bit hungry. We don't have the burger, we don't have the food or the green pepper. We do have a lot of green mass, so we definitely have green. We have some brown, some yellow, some white, definitely some white, some black as well. I don't know about blue. Let me just have a quick look in the image again. Some shades of blue as well. So definitely, Ma, we have a lot of those details in the image itself. Just not the food. So perhaps yeah, we saw some different details in there. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Thank you very much, and congratulations for manifesting.
Yes, and with this, we're going to move on to the next body layer, which is going to be the mental layer. We're going to have a Q&A segment, and requesting all of you to settle down and get ready to have your questions answered, whatever questions the participants would have asked Swamiji. I'm sure many of your questions about the mental layer will be answered in this segment. So settle down and get ready as we enter into the segment with Swamiji himself.
Be very clear. Let morality be out of your understanding. not out of any fear. Let morality happen to you out of conscious clarity, not out of any greed or guilt. Anything happens out of guilt can never lead you to ultimate. I always tell you, still why do we need fear or greed to make us live a moral life? Only kids need candy. Only with kids you can tell them, hey, if you do that, I'll give you candy. If you don't do that, I will beat you. If you are a child, it's okay. Even after growing, if you need candy and punishment, we are mentally retarded. True. Still we need the hell and heaven candy. The hell and heaven to be moral. Still we need cop's car to maintain our speed. It means what? We are mentally retarded. You don't see the cop's car, what do you do? Automatically one push. That 5 miles grace. Some of these people, they are afraid of the 5 mile only. Always think, guys, and they drive me. 65, the board means at least 75. No, some 10 miles grace mile. And if there is no cop's car this side or that side, they will enter into the carpool lane. Right? Enter into the carpool lane. If your morality is based on fear, naturally what you will do? You will just waiting to go beyond. And that's the taste when you break the rule actually. It is not even a speed. Even if you don't have to go urgently, it's a taste actually. After some time, breaking rules becomes a taste. And anything, when anything is banned, immediately it gets a new taste. You get a new taste. And you feel like, why not try? Why not try? Be very clear. If your morality is built on guilt or fear, greed, it is not morality. Let it be built on understanding. It may take a little more time. It may take little intelligence. It may need little intelligence. Work for it. Let all your understandings be based on conscious clarity. Your whole lifestyle, let it be built on understanding. Let you not follow anything. Let you not do anything out of guilt, fear or greed. If you do anything out of fear, greed or guilt, I tell you, you will feel that you missed your life. After the age of 50, you will start feeling. If you miss something, if you do something or don't do something, if your morality is based on guilt or fear, greed, after the age of 50, when you have complete independence, you will repent that you missed your life. I am not telling you to go around and do all the mistakes. No. But let your morality be clearly based on intelligence. Let it be consciously clear of what you are doing or what you are not doing. Let it be very clear. This I am doing because I am clear about this. This I am not doing because I am very clear about this. Let everything become your understanding. It will take few days. You need to have patience to sit with you, analyze you. The way in which you think, the way in which you work, you need to work on it. Even if it takes few days, it's okay. But let it be on a solid foundation of understanding, not on guilt. If it is on guilt, any moment it can be shaken. If it is on fear, greed, any moment it can be taken away from you. Let you not do anything or let you not avoid anything out of guilt. Let your life be filled with a clarity and conscious understanding. You see, be very clear. When they decided to get aborted, their intelligence was only that much. They were not ready to take the responsibility, or the situation was like that. One more thing, when you decide, not only situation plays a role, your intelligence also plays a role. You decide. After 1 year, your intelligence gets updated, like a software. After it gets updated, if you start repenting, whose mistake? It's nobody's mistake. At that time when you decided, you may not have that much of courage. Now suddenly today you may have the courage. Just because today you have the courage, you can't say that you did a mistake in your past life.
The reason I'm asking this question, first of all, it's immoral. It's a questionable then. Immoral, decided by Catholic religion.
First thing, morality or immorality itself has to be defined. According to me, morality is which makes you happy and which makes the people who are around you happy is morality. Which makes you blissful and which makes people around you blissful. Which makes you suffer or the people who are around you suffer. That is immorality. That's all. Next question will come. No, something makes me blissful but others are suffering. What to do about that? Be very clear. Then there is something seriously wrong. Never you can have something which makes others suffer and makes you blissful. It will be making you also suffer. You may not be aware or you may be insensitive to that suffering. That's all. But anything that makes others suffer will make you also suffer. You need to understand that one thing. And one more thing. One religion cannot decide which is right or which is wrong. So be very clear. Religions are social beliefs. That's all. In some religion, vegetarianism is morality. In some religion, non-veg is morality. So it depends on the social setup. It is just a pure social conditioning. According to the Vedic rishis, life enters into the body only just before the birth. So all the movement happening inside the body, the child, it is because it is connected to mother's body. It has no individual soul. Heartbeat and all other movements are just because it is connected to mother's body. So individual soul enters, consciousness enters to the body only just before the birth. 3 seconds before the birth, only life enters. Yes.
Then Swamiji, how in the epic Abhimanyu was able to hear the Chakravyuh in the...
The memory is recorded in the body. The DNA and cells are recording the memory. DNA and cells can record memory. Same way Prahalada. See, what kind of body you create, that kind of soul will come and occupy the body. That's why we request pregnant women to do meditation and read scriptures, so that you create a body with good memories. A good soul will come and occupy. If you are matured enough, you should not give birth. Only an enlightened man can give birth to a child. Be very clear. Now if you give birth, what will you do? You will reproduce the same mental setup which you are having. It's a sin. Why are you bringing one more person and torturing him? Only a person who is mature, who has solved his problem, can create one more life. If you don't have kids, be very clear, you have not committed a sin. Never bring one more life if you can't give complete solution for that life. You yourself have not solved your life. You yourself are struggling with your life. Why do you want to bring one more? Why do you want to bring one more? I tell you. See, we are already 6 billion. We are past 6 billion. We are not able to feed the 6 billion people. We are not able to give shelter. We are not able to give medicine. Why should we continuously bring more and more people to the planet Earth? 10 years, we should all be very clear. No more kids. Let us give food for all the people came to the planet Earth. Let us give shelter for them. Let us give medicine for them. Why don't you guys adopt? That's all. What's the wrong? Why should it be biological? Oh God. That's a nice story. Now I have to be a little bored. I thought I just covered the superficial itself. Now I have to go deep into the story. One guy came to me. Swamiji, I am suffering with poverty. Please give me some solution. I asked him, tell me what your family situation, what is the problem? No, I have 14 children. 14? Oh God. At this age. I asked him, why did you have so many kids? No, God gave me. I just gave him the same look. I did not say anything. I just gave him the same look. He understood. It's a nice way. See, God is like a dustbin. We do everything, finally put the responsibility on him. That's like a prarabdha karma. Not even agamya, kamya karma. And it's not prarabdha. So we get a little more intelligent. 6 billion people, let's feed them first. Let's give food for them first. Let's give shelter, medicine. Let's give basic things for them. Then we can bring more and more people to the planet. What to do? If you abuse the nature, if you bring more people, naturally you will be abusing the nature. Forest will be destroyed, and the petrol is taken out, and water, underground water is taken out. Naturally, tsunami, earthquake, everything will happen. Everything will start happening. So according to me, people should first become enlightened before giving birth. They should first work for enlightenment. Only then they should think of giving birth.
But another question on the same ground, morality, that people have in layman's language they call extramarital affair. Okay, that's the rule of the society. Why?
No,
Why?
be very clear. Here I have to be very clear. You see, this extramarital affair is a complete disrespect to other being. It's a disrespect to other being. I am not saying that there should not be extramarital affair because it is moral, based on morality. I am saying there should not be extramarital affairs. Respect for other person. It's a spiritual value. It's not morality. Be very clear. More the quantity, less the quality. If the quantity increases, the quality of the relationship, the depth of the relationship will disappear. Depth of the relationship will disappear. I tell you, it's a deep disrespect to other being. You have no right. You have no right. And people always ask me, what is the wrong in it? I tell them, be very clear. When you say what is the wrong, if you will you allow the other person also does the same thing? See, what is the base of the relationship? Let us analyze. What is the reason for relationship? That's a beautiful answer. In our Vanaprastha, in our Vanaprastha system, means our Vedic marriage system, they explain man is centered on Muladhara, means lust. Women are centered on Swadhisthana, insecurity. Here, by marriage, through marriage, man gives a promise, he takes an oath in front of fire. Through this marriage, I take an oath, I will give you a deep, secure feeling and liberate you from this insecurity consciousness, a samskara of insecurity. She takes an oath, I will give you a deep fulfillment and liberate you from this lust samskaras. I give you a deep fulfillment. By giving the fulfillment, I liberate you from the samskara, lust, greed. Both of you decide, take the oath to liberate the other person from their samskaras. Both of you decide to help the other person to achieve liberation. That is the whole concept of marriage. But now you understand the weakness of the other person and you play your game just on that strength. Men are always threatening women based on the insecurity concept. Women knows where to play the game. They are game. Both are trying to torture others, knowing the other person's weakness. But the Vedic marriage is so sacred, so beautiful. You take a vow in front of fire. Let me not torture the other person, knowing his secret or our weakness. Knowing our weakness or our secret, his weakness should make you more compassionate and help the other person. Not, it will make you more cunning to exploit the other person. The very reason for marriage is to liberate the other person from the prarabdha karmas which is blood. And you start having more members of the relationship. You will accumulate more karmas. Instead of liberating yourself, of course, if you are interested in accumulating more karmas, you are welcome. I have no problem. It's up to you. But anybody, at least if you are interested in spiritual life, please be very clear, no extramarital affairs. If you are having, spirituality is not for you. Of course, I have nobody to tell you what to do or not to do. It is up to you. But spirituality is not for you. The quality of relationship is not for you. Be very clear. People always go, no, Krishna had Rasleela. He has no, be very clear. Krishna became enlightened, then you also became enlightened. Then do whatever you want. Do not quote Krishna for your immoral things. One more thing. When the masters play, you can't even use your words to express their actions. You always come and ask me, Swamiji, you are telling me Krishna smoke, or you are not smoke. Ramakrishna smoke. Of course, Ramakrishna smoke after becoming enlightened. You also do that first. Become enlightened, then do what Ramakrishna did. Then do what Vivekananda did. Let me tell you my personal experience. I had a great fortune to live with a Naga Baba. Means Baba, they don't wear clothes, the naked Babas in Himalayas. He's such a great soul. I've never been eating, taking bath, or going anywhere. He'll just sit in one place, happy, blissfully, radiating the joy. Just sitting next to him will be so blissful. But he always used to smoke ganja. That Belgium. And you'll be surprised to listen to the whole story. That small children pipe. He'll put a copper coin, put ganja, and smoke. After smoking, he'll empty the children and he'll drink gold coin. Not once or twice. 6 months I will drink every day the same now. He'll sell the gold coin and get more ganja. And I asked him one day, Baba, why do you wear such a Atma, Mahabusha? Why do you smoke ganja? He said, not wrong. He just laughed and replied, a big elephant cannot be tied in a small hut. If at all I have tied the elephant in a small hut, I would make it a little dull. I would make the elephant a little dull. The enlightened consciousness cannot stay in his body. If I will tie the consciousness in his body, to do a little of the goods, service of mission, the spiritual work, I will make it a little dull. Be very clear. In your life, you are supposed to elevate yourself. In their life, they are supposed to bring themselves down. So do not quote their actions. Do not quote their actions. Do not do what masters do. Do what they say. That's beautiful. What said master? Because he himself will smoke and drink. But he can always decide, don't smoke, don't drink. What is I asking? What? You are preaching to us and you are smoking and drinking. What is this? Then he says, really, I don't have to follow what I preach. Because I am not the same kind of person to whom I am preaching. It's true. Do not go master's lie to justify your morality. And I tell you, the more number of relationship, less quality. You will create only more and more thing. You will not. It's more or less like a superficial. It's an immature lifestyle. It's just immature lifestyle. Dog. Sometimes it's dog will get the dry bones. It will get some dry bones, the body ground, the cement. In India, body ground very often open. Maybe dog can go just dig a little bit and it will get one bone. And with the bone playing, the dog will nicely bite the bone. After some time, the bone will go up there. Dog's mouth. The blood is not coming from its own mouth. The dog, after a few minutes, will start thinking. The blood is coming from the bone. Without understanding, the blood is coming from its own mouth. How the dog is having a wrong attitude, wrong understanding about the joy. And how he is suffering because of his own immaturity. Same way, you will be suffering if you have extramarital affairs. You will be suffering continuously with extramarital affairs. I tell you, you are very basically immature. You are very basically immature. Leave out your actions. I am not even speaking about actions. The very basically immature means you are neither understood nor ready to understand what for life is. What for you are already you are caught in this body because of some samskaras. Now it is time to work them out. The earlier they are removed, better for you. And get rid of them and liberate yourself. Instead of that, you cannot try to catch tightly. It's so mistake. If you want to catch tightly, you can have not one, 10 also, I have no problem. And I tell you one more thing. If you have only one woman in your life, enlightenment is luxury. If you have 2 women in your life, it's an option. If you have 3 women in your life, it's a compulsion. In a way, the more you go towards the enlightenment. It's actually technique for enlightenment also. Somebody asked me, how can you prove Krishna is enlightened? He did all these things. He had so many women around him. I told that result is solid proof of enlightenment. If he is able to manage. Anyhow, but I tell you one thing. See, in India, people hunt. People catch works. They'll make a small net. It's a very simple thing. In one thread, between two threads, they'll just add one small wooden piece and put it around the thread between the trees. These parrots will come and sit one side of the wooden piece. Immediately the piece will turn. It will become topically. These guys, they'll be thinking, if I leave my hand, if I leave my leg, I may fall and die. They will never leave. They don't understand. If they leave, they can simply fly. They don't understand. The moment the stick becomes topically. Let me give you a small example. Like they'll die. They'll leave it. It will hang between the trees. If the parrot comes and sits here, what will happen? It will be like this. It will just turn. And the parrot will be hanging upside down. The parrot, it doesn't understand. If it leaves the legs, it can just fly. But it doesn't understand. It thinks, no, if I leave the legs, if I leave the grip, I will fall and die. It will be holding. Simply until it comes slowly, it has the parrot and take. Same way we are doing. We We know we are catching these samskaras. Why don't you just take your hands off? But you're afraid. If you take your hands off, somebody else will take it. Something else may happen in your life. This may happen, that may happen. How can I live? Practical something. When it comes to practicality, as you think about, you always create something. You always create some reason. You always create more and more words and struggles for yourself. I tell you, just liberate yourself. One more thing. About sexuality affairs. It's a strong subject. It needs to be analyzed deeply. A mature person can never disrespect the other being. If you are thinking, if you are using the other being, just one more part, just as you have bridge for some purpose. You have furniture for some purpose. Same if you feel your wife also is just there for some purpose. Only then you can extract relationship. If you see her as a being, living being, if you feel really grateful to her, respectful to her, and you think she's a living being, she has done so much, she has contributed so much in my life. Whatever said, care from her, satisfaction from her. If you have respect for the other being, you will never even think about extramarital relationship. The extramarital relationship is deep disrespect to other person. Above all, disrespect to your own body. If you can allow anybody and everybody into your inner space, what respect you have for yourself? Tell me. Your space is so sacred. So sacred. How can you let anybody and everybody into your inner space, in your space? It means you don't have respect for your space. I always tell people, people sell their space, people sell their body, they will not have respect for themselves. They will not have respect for themselves. They will think themselves just as one more object. You are reducing yourself as one more object. You are reducing the spirit into matter. You are doing a Brahma Hatya. You will have the Atma Hati dosha, means reducing your being into just matter. You are not just the body. You are a spirit. You are an embodied being. If you have the deep respect that you are embodied being, you cannot let anybody and everybody in your inner space. In your space. It needs tremendous love, tremendous devotion. How can you let anybody and everybody in your inner space? Be very clear. Never, never, never put master's life. Master's life is totally different. And what they do can never be even equated to your words. The very feeling, the very emotion is totally different. The very thing is totally different. Especially, if you read the memoirs of Sharada Devi, she says, I feel totally respected when I am in his presence. When I am in Ramakrishna's presence, I feel I am respected. The other should feel the person is respected. Person is respected. And I tell you, this much maturity has not happened to somebody means he is not worthy of getting married. He should not even get married. The problem is all these basic lessons are missing now. Nowadays, who gets married? Only prolix get married. You neither know what mantra you chant, nor you know the meaning of the mantra. Simply you chant, you tie that rope. That's all. And get the ticket for honeymoon. That's all. Nothing else. We don't even know the basic concept of Vedic marriage. In front of fire, you take the oath. Hereby, I promise, I will give you a complete satisfaction and liberate you from the samskaras of lust and greed. He says, hereby I promise that I will give you a deep security and liberate you from the insecure feeling and fear consciousness. Yes.
What if the roles have changed?
That's okay. Even if the roles are changed, take the other side oath, that's all. Anyhow, but a oath, you see, one more thing, there is no such thing as a complete fear, complete greed. Sometimes, you see, even in the Vedic system, it's not that man is always centered on greed. He is also sometimes starts suffering the fear. That time she needs to behave like a mother, giving care, secured feeling, giving the care and attitude of mother. She needs to raise herself to the mother level. And sometimes she will be centered on the greed. At that time, again he needs to play the role of father, attending the greed, taking care, So it's like both will be caught in the both things. Mainly this will be the two. This will be the two. But by taking the oath, you are assure the other person, I will not abuse you. See that you are helped. By knowing your weakness or your problems, I will not disrespect you. That will bring more compassion in me, more care in me, more understanding in me to take care of the other person. That's the whole gist of Vedic marriage. Then you will never, this extramarital relationship question itself will not raise. I tell you, still now in India, people live with single wife whole life. Whole life they spend the single wife. I think I can say at least 70 to 80% of people don't go for divorce and all those things. At least 70% of the people in India, they live with a single wife. That's the tradition.
Swamiji, the man can still exploit the woman, saying, you did not give me the satisfaction, that's why I'm running around.
He has no right to say that. Then it's a deep disrespect again. And one more thing, see, these are all very subjective things. It needs a tremendous maturity. The main problem is the lessons which gives maturity itself is lost. Around the age of 7 itself, in those days, the person will be taught about the life. He will be given the meditation. He will be given guide. He has to settle within himself. From the beginning, he will be raised. He will be brought. And moreover, main thing, the fantasy input is very less. The fantasy input was very less. The moment he entered the houses, inside the houses, over. Somebody asked me, Swami, when the Kali age born? Kali Yuga, when it took birth? I said the day TV entered the house. The day TV entered the house, Kali is born. So much of fantasy is infused on the kids. What to do? That's where the whole trouble starts. All right, it's time to work on guilt. Yes.
I will go a little bit backward. You said that it is not good thing to make other person suffer because then you will be the one who will suffer. But there are circumstances then when you need to use your power for deceptive things. What do you think about that? Because
I tell you,
depends, the other person will get hurt. Of course. So
what you are asking is supposed to be the decision is supposed to be taken based on that moment. So I do not know the complete situation which you are asking.
Okay, my question, hypothetically, I will put this way: if somebody wants to harm me,
you have all the right to protect yourself.
The self-defense is for that matter that you want to protect yourself and you put your shield around you. Even though the other person might get hurt because
that nothing can be done.
So there is
nothing can be done. Only thing, do not enter into others' territory. Do respect others' space consciously, not just for the sake of justification. Sometimes we always do offending things and claim it as a defense. That is wrong. Be very clear about it. All the countries' army, they claim it's a defense army. Then who is offending? Every army claims themselves as a defense army. Then who is offending? That is something seriously wrong. Consciously, if you can say you are only defending and not offending, that's okay. It's all supposed to be decided by you, not by any other person. Nobody else can judge. Only you can judge. All right.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda. Now we learned about the mental layer. So let us get ready as we are diving straight into the internalization exercise. As the mental layer is the body layer which stores the guilt and grams. Guilt, one of the very powerful incompletions that we can carry. But we're going to relieve. We're going to relive and relieve to free ourselves from the guilt which is stored in our mental layer.
All right, so requesting all participants, let us get ready for a quick meditation. So everyone, let us get ready. And understand that reliving is relieving. So the best way to relieve yourself of guilt is to relive it. To write it down, relive and relieve. So request to all participants. Yes. So we'll be going through this this little exercise where we write down all the guilt that we ever felt. And of course, it is important not to console yourself as the guilt surfaces. It will surface one incident after another. So just one guilt and the next guilt and the one incident, the next incident. So each guilt will be triggered by an incident. We will be sitting in a meditative mood and we will relive all the wounds that we are carrying. All right, so requesting all participants, make sure that you do have a pen and paper with you. So it is important to write these down. As you write, it'll come, more information will come, and you'll be able to go through the entire exercise much more fully, much more complete than just trying to remember the incidents. So please make sure that you do have a pen and paper. It will work so much better. You will be able to get so much more out of this exercise, dig so much deeper as well. So now let us start. Let us write down all the incidents one after the other where guilt surfaces. So requesting everyone to sit in a nice meditative mood. And it's important, as just mentioned, do not console yourself of the guilt. So don't feel like, hey, it's okay. It's, you know, don't worry about it. It's okay. We want to dig out the guilt. So it's important, in order for the guilt to go away, we need to find it first, to dig it out, to relive it, and then we can relieve from it. So once again, make sure that you do have pen and paper with you. So can I see by show of hands, can you just show whether you're ready or not? So if you're ready, just give us a show of hands, or perhaps a thumbs up or something to let us know that you're there. And also the participants, we have quite a few participants that have their cameras switched off. So requesting Ma Sia Wu, Ma Nithya Guru Prashadini, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Shu Wei Ping, Ma Nijaya Paramashiva Anandini, Ma Shukrendrananda, Ma Yvette Chow. Yes, thank you, Ma Tsiavu Nithyananda, and Ma Ananda Parameshwari. So if you're there with us, let us know. Please come on camera and be available for this exercise.
All right, so let's start by writing down all the various different incidents, the circumstances under which guilt is invoked in us. Whenever we remember the guilt, whatever happened in our life that makes us feel guilt. It can be external happenings, internal happenings, even just a thought can invoke guilt in us. So just look in, and what is it that is driving the guilt in your life? What are the patterns that you entertain where you experience guilt? Go into all the details, all the people who were involved in that guilt as well, so you can find the completion. Sorry for the technical glitch. We're going to project the slide on screen in just a moment. So let's enter into this internalization exercise. Now let's move to the actual meditation. Slowly, very slowly and consciously feel that your head is being pressed inside your heart. Yes, that your head is being pressed inside your heart. We experience ourselves so much through the head. We experience the world around us through our eyes, our ears, our nose, our mouth. All the five senses are present in our head. In this meditation, we're going to move that whole perception of reality from the head to our heart region. So first, slowly, very slowly, and consciously, feel that your head is being pressed inside your heart. That is not an uncomfortable experience. Here, you're visualizing that your whole awareness, your whole perception, that center of your perception is moved down. Your head is being pressed inside your heart. Then clearly visualize that your head has gone into your heart region. Visualize that you are seeing through your heart. You are also breathing through the heart. You're relating with the entire world through the heart. The head is not there. There is just empty space above the neck. Just trust that this is true. Until all of you lose your head, you have to go on with the meditation. This is a very powerful visualization that can center you on your heart. So visualize that your head and the very way that you relate with reality is pressed into your heart region. And your heart is now the center of your very perception of reality. Let's take a few moments and intensely visualize your head being pressed into your heart region. Let's begin.
Yes. So first you'll be sitting in a posture where you will lose your head. Just gone through this. Then you will know how to breathe without the head, how to see without the head, how to smell without the head. These are all very simple actions. How to see without the head, how to smell without the head, how to breathe without the head. But next, you will learn how to move your hands without the head, how to move your entire body without your head. And finally, you will end up with a peak movement of running or dancing. So all the movements will be done without the idea or without the remembrance of the head. So feel that you are breathing from the heart. Feel that you are seeing through the heart. Feel that you are smelling through the heart. Feel very clearly that you are breathing, seeing, and smelling through the heart. Listen to everything around you through your heart. Listen to the music that will be played for you shortly through the heart, not through the head. Listen through the heart, see through the heart, and feel through the heart. Let us continue.
Now let us move to the next step of this meditation. Now stand up. Have the consciousness centered on the heart and let your movements be as slow as possible initially. Remember that you are moving from the heart. Your center is your heart, not your head. Again and again, forget the head. Move from the heart. Move as slowly as possible, but from the heart. Remember, you are a headless being. Move only from the heart. You are a headless being moving. Let's continue.
Now, just stand in one place. There's no need to walk. Just stand in one place. So no walking around. You don't need to walk around. But in this one place, just slowly, very slowly, start increasing the speed. So you can take steps on this same one place and slowly, very slowly increase the speed. But remember to move from the heart, not from the head. Forget the head. You are a headless being movement. Move from the heart. Stand in that same one place, but increase the speed. Just slowly, very slowly increase the speed of your movement in the same place. Now stop and sit down where you are. Just sit and just be without the head. Sit only with your heart and relax. Yes. So now slowly, very slowly, you may open your eyes. Take a break, but do not talk. It's important that you maintain silence such that the process may be undisturbed. So just for the next few minutes, just sit in silence. So we'll be moving on to the next segment, but please maintain the silence within. Try not to talk to anyone. Try to remain the same feeling inside. Just concentrate your awareness, focus your awareness on the heart. So do everything from the heart. So don't speak to anybody, just be in the heart for the next few minutes.
So with this, just remain in that space of your heart and let us get ready. We're going to straight move on to another meditation segment, which is now going to be guided by Swamiji. So remain in that powerful silence and perceive everything from the heart to heal the mental layer. Requesting everyone to please settle down and let's enter into this powerful process with Swamiji.
Now we'll enter into the meditation technique. Understand, guilt is like a knot, energy knot. If there is a blood clot, you will not have free blood flow. Then if there is a guilt, you will not have free energy flow. Guilt is a very powerful energy clot, energy knot. Now the meditation technique we are going to do will straight away take your mental layer. Mental layer is the space where you store guilt. They are telling you, we just accept you completely as you are. Suddenly you will see you don't need to think at all. All you are thinking is not accepting you as you are. Just try now. Accept you completely as you are, outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. You don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to stop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. Naturally, you will see all the guilt will drop. That's a beautiful example in Gita. Supreme Pontiff. Krishna says, I am the thread connecting all the beads. Inner chattering is the thread connecting all your guilt. Let's cut the thread. Then naturally, all the beads will fall apart. They will all disappear. It's a very powerful meditation technique. 42 minutes intensely hum. For 2 cycles will completely shake your inner chattering. Anything? Do not stop anything. Not like see that the humming becomes so intense there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Right? Within 10 minutes you will fall into. In the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts, humming, thoughts, humming. In 10 minutes you will see. You fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. You sit straight. I guide you. If you are heart patient or patient with blood pressure, please don't do it very mildly, a simple humming. Others do intensely. Yes, Vajrasana. Vajrasana for whole 40 minutes. If you really can't, then sit in ordinary way. If you can, try Vajrasana. It will really help you. Please close your eyes. Sit straight. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are and out the world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we try to drop the mind. We try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely humming. Humming for 2 cycles will completely shake your inner chattering. Do not stop it. Not like feel the humming becomes so intense there will not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Right? In 10 minutes you fall into. In the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts, humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chattering will have healing or cleaning process. why now accept it completely as you are, the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Something you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we try to drop the mind. We try to shake the inner chakra. 42 minutes. We can see how some people are too psychic. Will completely shake your inner chakra. Do not stop. Not see that the humming is so intense that there will not be any word moving inside. There should not be any inner chakra. There should not be any words inside. Right? 10 minutes in quality. Only for 10 minutes you'll have cars and humming, cars and humming, cars and humming. 10 minutes you'll see quality. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chakra will have healing, a healing process. Let's try now. Accept it completely as you are, outward and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we try to drop the mind. We try to shake the inner chatter. What we do is intensely now. Only for 2 seconds. We completely shake your inner chatter. Do not stop it. Not feel the humming is so intense. There should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Try within 10 minutes you fall into. First 10 minutes you have thoughts on humming, thoughts on humming, thoughts on humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chatter will have healing, attaining process. Just right now, accept it completely as you are and outward inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the cause of mind. Now, we try to drop the mind. We try to shake the inner chattering. 1 to 2 minutes. Intensely now. For 2 cycles, will completely shake your inner chattering. Do not stop it. Not see the mind looks so intense that there will not be any words moving inside. There will not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Right? In 10 minutes you will follow you. In the first 10 minutes you will have tasks, tasks, 10 minutes you will see. Follow you. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing process. Just right now, accept it completely as you are and outward inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the cause of mind. Now, we try to drop the mind. We try to shake the inner chattering. 1 to 2 minutes. Intensely now. For 2 cycles, will completely shake your inner chattering. Do not stop. Not see the mind looks so intense that there will not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Right? In 10 minutes you will follow you. In the first 10 minutes you will have tasks, tasks. 10 minutes you will see. Follow you. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing process. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are an outward and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we try to drop the mind. We try to shake the inner chatter. 42 minutes. Intensely now. Only for 2 cycles. We completely shake your inner chatter. Do not stop it. Not say that the humming gets so intense there will not be any words moving inside. There will not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Right? In 10 minutes you fall into. Only for 10 minutes you will have thoughts on humming, thoughts on humming, thoughts on humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chatter will have healing, a healing process. Okay, now accept it completely as you are, outward and inner world. No guilt, nothing is written. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the cause of mind. Now, you try to drop the mind. You try to shake the inner chatter. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. For 2 seconds. Will completely shake your inner chatter. Do not stop. Not say that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be words inside. Try to be 10 minutes, you fall into. Only for 10 minutes you have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts. 10 minutes you fall into. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chatter will have healing, healing process. Completely your inner chatter will have healing. 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 Completely your inner